Sandra, how are you? How's it going? Can you hear me? Let's see, wait. It says it's waiting for mommy ramblings. It's waiting for me. Let me just make
Honey,
sure.
why is this speaker on, but there's absolutely no sound coming out?
That's the magic.
Let's see, can you hear me? Let's see, wait, yeah. It says it's waiting for mommy. Okay, you can hear me. Hi, Sandra. Did I pin that question? Yeah. Do you know, we got a lot of things on tap for tonight, Sandra. I've got some body cam from that Caleb Flynn. I'm just trying to check my audio settings. Okay, my sound's all the way up. All right. And then we've got, well, you were in the Kouri thing, and then we've got a little bit of Nancy Guthrie, which we're going to go through at the end. But I think we're going to start with Caleb. Now I have some documents to bring up before we look at the body cam, and let's take a look at that. Right, where's my documents? Welcome in, everybody. Let's see here. Where are you, Caleb documents? Should be right here, right? Caleb. I should put my, oh, here we are. Is this the one I want? Let me see. I think we'll start with these. I think there's one more that might be the same or not. Let's see, what is this? Criminal complaint. No, I want the other one first. Leave that one out. Oh, here they are, Flynn documents. The same. I swear that that was a different document there. Let me just make sure, because I don't want to. Let me just go on my downloads. Strange. Caleb Flynn documents. Oh, Caleb Flynn here. Okay. All right, let's look at this anyway. I'll look at this one anyway with you guys. Criminal complaint for him. This is the American Idol guy. So, oopsie, get over there. Before me, a notary public, yada, yada, yada. One came Detective Morgan, states that on February 16th, 2026, Caleb Flynn in the city of Tip City, County of Miami, State of Ohio, did purposely cause the death of another or the unlawful termination of another's pregnancy. So there's that wife, his wife was pregnant. Okay, so we've got that, or another's physical harm to another or to another's unborn by means of a deadly weapon or dangerous ordinance. Okay, so that was his criminal complaint there. Okay, this is what I want. Okay, let's see this. On Monday, February 16th at approximately 2:40 hours, I was contacted by Captain Smith regarding a homicide scene Sergeant Rice Miller was at. At this time, I contacted Sergeant Rice Miller at the night shift. He informed me officers were dispatched to 932 Cunningham Court in the city of Tip City, Miami County, Ohio, 45371 regarding a burglary in progress. Sergeant Rice Miller stated the reporting party informed dispatch that someone had broken into their home. Sergeant Rice Miller advised the reporting party identified as Caleb Flynn, told dispatch he did not know if the suspect was still at the residence. Caleb also reported to dispatch that the garage door was open and his wife was shot in the head and was not responding. Sergeant Rice-Miller informed me once he arrived on scene, he cleared the residence and located the female identified as, and it's the wife Ashley, laying in the bed with a gunshot wound to her head. Sergeant Rice-Miller advised to have one medic enter the home to aid the victim and not contaminate the crime scene. Sergeant Rice-Miller informed me as he entered the home, he observed the side door to the garage still open. Sergeant Rice-Miller then went to the master bedroom on the northeast side of the home and informed me he observed a female, later identified as Ashley, in her bed, and it appeared that she had been shot in the head. Sergeant Rice-Miller informed me that he believed this was a homicide due to the observation of 2 gun shell casings on the floor in the bedroom near the foot of the bed. After responding to the scene, I spoke with the reporting party, Caleb Flynn, to see if we had permission to enter the home to observe the crime scene. Caleb signed a consent form to allow myself and other Tip City Police Department employees to enter his home. At the time, Detective Klein and myself entered the home. We did a walkthrough of the master bedroom where I observed 2 shell casings near the foot of the bed. We also observed the female, later identified as Ashley, laying in the bed with what appeared to be a gunshot wound to her head. As we exited the master bedroom, we walked to the garage, where we observed a side door to the garage on the north side of the home that was open. As we were looking at the door, we noticed the door had a large fridge in front of it that would have had to be pushed to open the door. While in the garage, we observed the vehicles, a 2024 Ford truck and a 2016 Chrysler. And walking through that area, I was informed by Officer Linkus that they observed the center console to the truck was open as he was clearing the house, and that is the location that Caleb told him the handgun was at. I also discovered that the 2 children in the house had not woke up and were still in their bedrooms throughout the incident. After Detective Klein and I walked the scene, I contacted BCI to request an evidence processing team. At this time, I met with Caleb and made arrangements with redacted, the mother to redacted, remove the juvenile children from the home. Okay, yada, 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 and that's that. Okay, so let's get to the body cam. We shut that. Okay, and then I have body cam. Body cam, Caleb. Flynn, let's see here. Okay, this is the longer video. Let's look at this real quick first. Let me see. Here's this one. Then we'll look at this video. This is one of the later officers going in there. Okay, so.
I did like unit numbers and then like times, like time. You know what I'm saying? Like I did unit numbers and I left 2 spaces. In, out. See what I'm saying? In, out. Each time that they went in and out. So like when Mike gets here, he comes in. I don't know, what's his unit number?
13.
I did like lines,
She's
I
really
would
proud
say-
of this chart.
whatever time it is right now. What time is it?
Guy's like not impressed.
16.
I would say 3:16 in, and then I would put a slash, and then when he walked out, I would write 3:27 out next to it, and then I would put another slash.
The guy is like
every
not
time he
at
went
all
in and out,
interested. He's like,
in and
okay,
out
lady,
that.
it's a log, okay? Let's write some columns.
Right
Hello.
Yes.
It's his ringtone.
Okay. Okay. Okay, all right, thank you. Hey, Mike.
Who?
I think we're watching them out of order. This is supposed to be. But it's okay. Hi, high speed. Hi, Jen.
CFCPT done?
No. Just 3. I didn't finish the 3rd. Or I don't think I did.
Oh my gosh, that guy's phone is ridiculous. Come on.
Try not to wake up the little girl.
Yeah.
Why?
Can I get you anything, Caleb? No? Okay.
Oh, Caleb is there. But the other one shows it when they just get there. This is the guy from American Idol, okay? Who's the contestant and who went forward, I think, for a little bit. No, I'm gonna do, no. I'll do this one if I need it. Which one?
You okay?
Who, mine?
You okay?
There's one in the back that had like a blue ribbon, right?
The dog knows. The dog knows. It's the first time I've seen where they've really blurred like just everything. I don't understand why. I understand if there's something there, but they've just blurred so much. It's like Vaseline on the camera. Well, there you go. He needs paper towels. I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of pictures of the kids or stuff all over. I don't know.
Go.
Oh, there's two dogs. The dog crate over there. Too small for those dogs.
You want to go talk to her? Come on.
Oh, I think her mother's here now. Come on, he's gonna have to really look upset now.
Do you want shoes? Where are they? I'll grab them. Where are they? They're over here? Okay.
They're in the garage. Shoes. Okay. John and Kate Cousin. Get a bit pair of freaking slides. Come on.
Are these okay? Okay. Come on, honey.
This is February 16th, right after Valentine's Day. They live pretty close to the highway, huh? Just do it. This looks like a military base over the house. Like street lights like that.
You gonna squad look at you? I mean, you got squad come just to look at him.
The girls don't know. The girls are sleeping. Can I take? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do either. I don't know what to do either. I'm just total. I'm in shock. Yeah, I think maybe.
Do you want to sit down on the steps?
If you have a blanket, can we get him a
Yep.
blanket?
I love how the woman that really lost her daughter is like consoling the guy that just killed her. And you have a blanket for him, right? And he's just such a jerk.
Give him a blanket.
He needs a blanket. He needs a binky and his snot rags.
Who walked around in the back?
What's that?
Who walked around in the back? The deputies?
Deputies.
None of us have walked around in the back?
No,
Do you not want us to?
I don't think, I don't.
Let.
I was only till dogs got here. We had 2 dogs coming.
Okay.
I just had them go around and put up, I don't know, Colt might have went around some to put up the tape.
Yeah.
That would have been it.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, Troy said they could bring a drone, but we don't know what they were looking for. I mean,
Have I heard it? I froze.
He froze.
And then I ran. And the door told me. door to the garage was wide open. And then
How long were you here before we got here? Like 20 seconds?
Yeah, not too long.
Okay.
'Cause I think I seen your guys' lights.
Yeah. No cars came driving out of
No,
here?
I didn't see nothing.
Wait, I didn't see anything either. All down Hyatt.
And
I didn't see anything.
first when I came in, I started going fast, and they said,
Yeah.
what the,
Yeah.
I hit my siren.
Oh, yeah.
And then I turned the siren off a ways down, so
Yeah.
I didn't scare no one.
Yeah.
And then I couldn't find it the first time.
Well, the side door is what's open.
It's open still.
Yeah, it
Okay.
is. There was a fridge in front of it, like on the inside of the garage, and it's like someone pushed the fridge to open the door, and it's still open.
Okay.
So I mean, if fingerprint.
It's redacted right now, so you can't hear anything. It's not your sound. Not your sound. Now it's back.
I wasn't even there.
Look at the dogs. They just stay in the doorway. I don't know how that's February 16th over there, and they're not even wearing jackets or anything. It's freezing over here in February.
So it just happened that he just called
Yeah, yeah. I would say probably 40 minutes ago now.
So with the grocery sale laying down. She's sound asleep, you know. She knew.
She told me to sleep on the couch because I was coughing. I shouldn't have listened.
Oh, he shouldn't have listened. He told her to sleep on the couch because he was coughing. He shouldn't have listened. All those houses like that, and they probably, that's what they said, there's tons of
Are there any other signs or anything? Is walking.
footage, and there's nobody that came into that house.
The detectives will come and talk. The detectives will come and talk to him about it. But what he said is, someone broke into the side door. The side door is partially open right now. Side door to the garage. So, I mean, my sergeants who got here first, he was here maybe 15 seconds before the other officer and I. But I mean, what he said to you is basically all that we were told as well.
But there's no signs of any rustle or disturbance or.
I'm not gonna lie to you. We try to limit who goes into the room itself.
Yeah.
My sergeant went into the room itself, so I didn't. I just saw from the outside.
Well, she was just late. Yeah. She was just laying there. She was just laying there.
You know what's so funny? The mother's in shock. This is like the same thing with that
Just for a little.
Kouri thing, just real quick. You see the mother, she said it's in shock. The mother's in shock. The mother's not doing what he did, and this is her daughter that was murdered. Do you see what I mean? And he thinks that he's supposed to be acting this way, just like Kouri was, trying to cry and shake and all that. And that's why, yeah. You see that?
Okay. We don't want you out here in the cold.
I'm gonna stay on the porch in case the girls wake up. Can I stay right
Yep.
here?
Yep. Grandma's just gonna stand on the porch in case the girls wake up. I'm just gonna walk with him to the ambulance. Okay.
Yeah, we better get him an ambulance. Okay, get him an ambulance. He needs to go to the ambulance, right?
I'll let you guys go first. Thank you.
Okay, that was the shorter one. So let me go to the other one now. Well, now you're going to see when they arrive. Let's see. Just this one.
Which one is it? I think it's this one, Colin. No?
Kouri? I checked this right here, nothing else.
Okay.
Are in the bedroom over there, they're still asleep?
Okay, have you checked on them?
The 911, yes. Right now,
They're okay.
no one else comes in here, period. No, every no one.
Okay.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, can you want to sit down?
No.
Okay. Take a breath.
Is she gone?
Look at me. Look at me. Take a breath. Okay?
I can't.
Look at me.
Is she gone? He said,
I
is
need
she
you to
gone?
breathe, okay?
Try not to touch much. What do I do with my daughters? What do I do with my daughters?
Right now, I need you to breathe, okay? Do you have any family that you can call? Okay, where's your phone at, honey? Okay. Do you want to call the family? Hold on. Kouri, do you watch him? Yep.
Water's in around there, not staying together, they can follow. Yes, one person only.
Oh, that door's open over there.
Yes,
That back door's open. Is that lead outside? Because I can't see. Is that a closet?
Hi, Nora. Good to see you.
Okay.
The center console of the truck. So.
It is.
Center console's open in the truck. That's where he cut
Should
the-
we
Hi,
have
Louis.
Okay, look at this. Watch out. Oh no, it's paint.
Don't touch.
Do you see any blood along the truck at all?
The bag's yours though.
Hey, is someone watching him? Somebody needs to be watching him.
He needs to be watching him.
In case it's on the floor. I'm not going to talk much to him.
Where's he?
You want me to call Mike if you want to? Okay.
Are there any firearms in this house?
I have a shotgun.
Okay.
And, what's that?
Oh, I said okay.
A shotgun and a 22 and like a pellet gun.
Okay, where?
And I have a handgun in my truck.
Okay.
In the glove box.
Okay. Okay.
All units, 9 a.m. check out.
Hi, White Angel.
Do you have a check on that?
I didn't
You know
see
they're
you.
okay.
I didn't see you, White Angel. You just came in. Hi.
Stay back there. Stay back there. Sit down on the couch, okay?
Can I call somebody?
Lewis, it's intentionally blurry because when they're inside the house, I guess because of personal photos of the kids and stuff, they seem to be really worried about it. When they go outside, it's not blurry, but they keep it blurred in the house a lot. There's the girls in the bed.
Wait, both of them? Yep. That way.
Stick with 230.
Is this just a room? Is this just a room? Okay.
They're not wearing gloves. I have no idea why not. It's a freaking crime scene.
Clear. Where did Kouri go? What's that room? Here.
The girl's okay.
Yes. Girls are okay. Okay, you're good. Sit down.
Oh, hi, Denise. I missed you, too. I missed you and White Angel.
Can I call you,
Hi.
buddy?
Hold on, honey.
God.
Do you want to let him?
Is there a dog?
Is she gone?
Hey,
Is she gone? He asked, again, he's asking 3 times now. Is she gone? Oh, yeah, okay.
Hang out for a few minutes and
Kouri, do you
Spoiler
want to
alert, he
call
killed
any
her.
family?
Allegedly.
Or no?
yes, I don't think, yes, he's okay to call family, but they cannot come inside this house.
Okay.
We probably should. You want me to name
Yep.
her name and phone?
Okay.
Kids are okay.
Yes. Both the girls were. They woke up when we walked in.
They woke up and they're not wondering why the police are there.
No, I don't want to up there, but
I don't want to ask him questions right now.
Yeah, I know.
that's fine.
Wait for a few minutes. Sit down, honey, okay?
Sit down, honey. You're just honey, honey,
Stay
honey.
seated.
Come on, honey. That's funny.
Are you able to tell me her information? Yeah? I know this is really difficult, okay? What's your name? Caleb. I'm sorry, okay?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You can call family, by the way. They just can't come in this house. They're not gonna be able to come like near the house or anything like that.
I'm gonna call it mom. My parents live in Minnesota.
Okay, before you do that, can you do me a favor?
No,
okay?
we don't really follow her.
What's her
Al,
first
why?
and last name?
Welcome, Al. We don't really follow her. Why? What happened? We're not really. We follow true crime mostly, not that. Yeah, not really interested. What happened? Did something happen? We're watching Caleb Flynn right now. He was a former American Idol contestant who allegedly murdered his wife, pregnant wife.
You just told me to.
Just sit down for a second. I'm gonna go get stuff so we can.
Okay.
Yeah, where is that?
He's Kouri told him he can call family, just so you
Yeah.
know, but family's not allowed to come on to the property or anything. All right. You can call someone.
I got your number, Al.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he keeps getting down on the floor. Yeah. Dogs aren't even going near him. That's a bad sign. The dogs are not even going by him, right? Scared to death of him.
Why? Oh my god. Oh no. No. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh. I'm coming.
Okay.
He's really trying to act like how he thinks he's supposed to be acting, right? Yeah.
Mom.
Calling his mother now.
Dick with 230.
Mom, Ashley's dead. No, he's Ashley's dead. She's dead. Someone broke in. She's dead.
Yeah, dog is like a liar.
Mom. Rosie.
Come on, he's yelling at the dog. You're ruining my.
It shot her. She's gone. She's gone. I was with the girls.
No, you weren't. You were on the couch.
Oh my God.
Said you were on the couch.
Mommy, she's gone. She's gone.
Mommy.
The girls don't even know yet. They're still sleeping. I don't know how to stop them. What to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. The police are here.
Go ahead. That's right, 9928.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I can't breathe. I can't see.
He can't breathe or see.
She didn't answer.
Of course,
I told you. He's gone, Mom. You lost him. Why?
Yeah, why?
I gotta go. Yes. Oh my God. Oh.
238 here, return.
Do you have any bottles of water in the fridge I can get for you? Okay, all right, hold on. Let me.
It's not your sound. It's muted right here. Oh, it's back. Do you need a nipple on that bottle? Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what our daughter's gonna do.
What my daughter's gonna do, right?
He said, why? Why? What did I do? Why? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. No. Sick.
Okay, hold on.
She's gonna be sick.
Let me get the trash can.
All right, she's gonna get the trash.
Hold on.
Hold on. Oh, boy. You're gonna bring that out to him? Come on, lady. Really? For real? Ugh. Gross.
There's the water.
Oh.
No, no, no.
No, no. No, no.
Jesus, my girl.
His best girl, I think he said.
48.
48.
No. 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 Hey. No. Come here. No, no. Hey. It's okay. It's okay. Here. Sit. Sit. No. It's okay. Shh. Shh. No. No.
God. Rosie, please.
Go ahead.
Rosie, come here.
Preble County, send around with 1390.
Rosie, come here.
Thank you.
Up.
255.
Stay. No, stop. It's okay. No. What's going on? What did we do?
So right now they
are we
they
doing?
called for a canine to come,
I don't know. Maybe we could
just so you know we can look around. Our detectives are on their way. Okay.
No, they don't need to look at anything. Why do they need to look at anything? Are you looking for the guy? No, he's not seen on any of the cameras, buddy.
Oh, I'm good.
Come on, buddy.
No. It's okay. It's okay. Shh. Shh. It's okay. Try to prevent. Huh?
Her name.
I have her name. Yes.
Date of birth.
Yes.
Okay. Let me take
Top
that
one,
certificate
Ashley
as well.
Flynn. That's hers. That's his, and those are their daughters' names. But I didn't get their date of birth yet.
You were having bling withdrawals. Oh my goodness.
Is that Colton in the back? Who's in the back? Okay. Okay.
Hey, Dookie. This is the American Idol guy that killed his wife, and he's pretending like he's a grieving husband right now. He thinks this is the way he should act. He just threw up in the garbage. You missed it. You missed it. Are they wild? Are they wild, Dookie? The streets of YouTube? You need to set up notifications, yeah. Click on all the notifications, all of them. Extra.
Oh my goodness. No. Oh my God.
Did he just say I love you to the dog and the dog growled at him or something? It sounded like that.
I'll crack it.
What are you cracking?
It's okay. Stay.
Rosie, stay.
Rosie. Cracklin' Rosie. 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 That's a cute name for a dog. Rosie. Rosie. Oh, Rosie Posey. Rosie and Posey if you had two. Oh, Rosie Posey. Where's Rosie and Posey? And you get that pudding and pie. Well, no, it's intentionally like that, Dookie, because they're blurring it. They're blurring it because they don't want us to see certain things. When we're listening to the audio, when they go outside, it clears up, you see, but there must be a lot of pictures of the children in the house.
Oh.
He really thinks this is how he's supposed to act. Watch her mother. You'll see the difference between real grief and someone that's trying to do what they think they should. Hi, nurse up. The cop just allowed him to potentially puke on evidence. Ellie's going to have a sift through with trash with chunks. Gross. Ew, yeah. Gross, right? Yucky, yucky, yucky. Welcome in, nurse up. He wants a gag order now.
Jill.
Calling her mother now.
Jill. Ashley's gone.
Ashley's gone.
Ashley's gone. She's gone. Someone broke in and shot her. She's gone. She's gone. Jill, she's gone. Yes, they did. Yes. The cops are here, and they said no one can come in the house, but they said I could call you. Okay. She said she's coming.
Okay. She just won't be able to come inside, okay?
Can I send my girls to them, to her?
I
don't know what to do with them.
I know. Let me ask my sergeant about that, okay? Because obviously we want to protect them, right? Okay, hold on 1 second. He got a hold of her mom.
Okay. Where's she coming from?
Where is she coming from, her mom? From here, Tip City.
Okay.
I'm just letting you guys know she's coming. He told her that she can't come in the house. He wants to know if he can get the girls and give the girls to her mom.
Yes.
So that
Yes.
they can be out of here.
Yes.
Okay?
Does she know what's going on? The mom?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he told her so lovingly. Can you imagine? Imagine getting a call like that?
Brad's on his way, Mike's on his way.
Okay. How do you want to go about getting the girls ready? Do you want us to help you with that?
My gosh, he's going to just wake these girls up and be like, oh,
Okay.
have the police help. Yeah, why are the police here?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's true, Dookie. 2 shell casings.
You just want to wait for her to get here before we start doing that? Okay.
Oh yeah, he doesn't want to have to deal with that.
Slamming the doors.
Slamming the doors.
Kouri's slamming the doors.
What's the matter, honey? Do you need a blanket, honey?
So, Caleb, unfortunately, our cars are outside, okay? And the house has been taped off. So to some degree, your daughters are going to see something. So I'm saying that maybe think of something to say,
Oh.
okay? Because they can't really avoid them potentially, well, avoid them seeing us,
I hope
okay?
they stay asleep. I can just put it right in their car.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Oh, they'll stay asleep and he'll put them right in her car. Yeah, okay, what did he do? What did he give them, a bunch of Benadryl? He probably did give them a whole bunch of Benadryl or something. They'll stay asleep.
Did we ask for a drone? Did we get a drone here
Drone.
or no? Because Troy's saying they can bring a drone.
Bring the drone. Release the drone.
Okay. It's 418 that said he can.
Release the drone. Yeah, because she even said they kind of woke up when they opened the door. Wouldn't they be like, they're not that young. Like, they'd be like, what the heck? Was that a policeman that opened our door? He probably drugged them out of their minds. Allegedly, in my opinion.
Pick what you a checkup.
Yeah, the dog's probably knows what happened. It's so cold. They have the doors open. I don't even understand that. Is there a dog crate over there? There's that. Just a shadow. You know, I find it odd. That house looks a little too. I wonder when he did this because it looks like he cleaned all the floors or something because there's nothing on anything. Like, if he just did that so he could clean everything. Well, Jen, I think she was pregnant allegedly, and I think he was having an affair with someone at the church. I don't know, allegedly.
Like a big one? No. Just grab in there I think I have pieces of paper. Is that yours or mine? Oh. I might have pieces of paper, but it's not blank paper, so.
I'm not sure about that, White Angel. Did you hear that? I think it was maybe the pregnancy. Well, yeah, I don't know. But I thought he was having some kind of a thing. I don't know. I gotta catch up on that part of it. What's in there? All those lamps or something? It's like 4 lamps in a row?
303 on command. .303 on command. Did you ask about a drone? Did you ask Kouri about a drone? Does he want a drone or no? No?
He said,
Maybe.
Where does her mom live in Tip City?
571.
Okay. Okay. What's happening now?
Huh?
Is Mike and them on their way? Tony?
Hmm?
Tony?
No, I don't think so. Tony or Mike, Brad. I tried to call Norman like 6 times, he didn't answer.
Tony? No, Tony. Tony's alone.
I'm gonna go pull my cruiser closer than where it is. It's down there.
Look at that cruiser girl.
I did like unit numbers and then like times, like time. You know what I'm saying? Like I did unit numbers and I left 2 spaces. In, out. See what I'm saying? In, out, each
Oh
time that they
gosh, we
went
heard
in
her
and out.
already do this.
So
huh?
like if
Yeah, she does.
every time you
In, out, in, out. You see? See how I do the charts? I do the charts the best. These are the way to do the charts. She doesn't have a clue that guy doesn't want to hear a word about it.
You want to go talk to her? Come on.
Come on, honey.
Do you want shoes? Where are they? I'll grab them. Where are they? They're over here? Okay. Are these okay? Okay.
No, go back and get the, I want the black ones.
Come on, honey.
Did the squad look at you? The squad come just to look at him.
The girls don't know. The girls are sleeping. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do either. I'm just a little I'm in shock. Yeah, I think maybe.
Do you want to sit down on the steps?
If you have a blanket, can we get him a
Yep.
blanket?
Yep. Give him a blanket.
Oh yeah, I'll give you an update in a minute about that, Dookie. I'll give you an update.
Who walked around in the back?
What's that?
Who walked around in the back? The deputies?
Deputies.
None of us have walked around in the back?
No.
Do you not want us to?
I don't.
Let
I was only a couple dogs out here. We had 2 dogs coming.
Okay.
I just had them go around and put up. I don't know. Colt might have went around some to put up the tape.
Yeah.
That would have been it.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, Troy said they could bring a drone, but we don't know what they were looking for. I mean,
I heard it. I froze.
He
And then I
froze.
ran, and the door to the garage was wide open. And
He froze.
then
He froze. Come on.
How long were you here before we got here? Like 20 seconds?
yeah, not too long.
Okay.
'Cause I think I seen your guys' lights.
No cars came driving out of
No,
here?
I didn't see them.
No, they didn't see anything.
Wait, I didn't see anything either. All down Hyatt.
And
I didn't see
I
anything.
came first one. It came in. I started going fast, and they said,
Yeah.
"What the?"
Yeah.
I hit my siren.
Oh, yeah.
And then I turned the siren off a ways down, so
Yeah.
I didn't scare no one.
Yeah.
And then I couldn't find it at first.
Well, the side door is what's open.
It's open still.
Yeah, it
Okay.
is. There was a fridge in front of it, like on the inside of the garage, and it's like someone pushed the fridge to open the door, and it's still open.
Okay.
So I mean, if fingerprint.
Fingerprints. Yeah, I'll give you an update, Dookie. What? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's what he thinks he should be doing. I'm sorry. Why is he sorry? What'd you do? What'd you do? Kill her daughter? You kill her daughter, buddy? What are you sorry about?
So it just happened that he just called
Yeah. I would say probably 40 minutes ago now.
So with the grocery store laying down.
Yeah, the dogs are just staying right there.
She's sound asleep. You know, she knew.
she told me to sleep on the couch because I was coughing. I shouldn't have listened.
He was coughing, so she told him to sleep. He should have listened. Before he said he was on the couch in one of these things. Now he was sleeping with the girls. That makes a lot of sense, right? Makes a real lot of sense. Not. Makes no sense, buddy.
Is there any other signs of anything? He's walking through the knowledge shelter?
The detectives will come and talk. The detectives will come and talk to him about it. But what he said is, someone broke into the side door. The side door is partially open right now. Side door to the garage. So, I mean, my sergeants who got here first, he was here maybe 15 seconds before the other officer and I. But I mean, what he said to you is basically all that we were told as well.
Mama's getting it.
Whistle or disturbance?
I'm not gonna lie to you. We try to limit who goes into the room itself. My sergeant went into the room itself, so I didn't. I just saw from the outside.
Don't lie to me, girl.
She was just late.
She was just laying there.
Oh, she was just laying there.
Cold out here. Just for a little bit, okay? We don't want you out here in the cold.
I'm gonna stay on the porch in case the girls wake up. Can I stay right
Yep.
here?
Yep. Grandma's just gonna stand on the porch in case the girls wake up. I'm just gonna walk with him to the ambulance. Okay.
Guy needs an ambulance.
I'll let you guys go first. Thank you.
Oh, we're gonna go in the ambulance this time with him.
Now, wherever you.
No, we're not. Not in this one, or we are. Or maybe we are. I don't know. We going in the ambulance? I wonder if it's gonna be like Banfield. Going in the ambulance? Oh, I guess we're going in the ambulance. Hi, Megan Els. Yeah, he had to have a blanket. He had to have it. He threw up in the garbage. And someone mentioned that the cop let him throw up in the garbage, covering up potential evidence, so somebody's going to have to go through that caca. But and anybody at Jones Joy, today's the last day to shop, so if you want to check it out, I put it on the community post and it's on the Facebook pages. I think I put it on the community post, didn't I? Put it in, let me see. Yeah, I know I did. Let me go a little forward on this here. See if I can doodly doo.
Inconsolable. Like, I mean.
Oh, hold on a minute. He was inconsolable, guys. Inconsolable. He needed his book.
He was inconsolable. Like, I mean, the moment we got there, he was on his knees in the dining room by the table. I mean, he's just been bawling his eyes out, vomiting in the trash can that's in there.
So Kouri told me, I don't want to keep you from him.
Yeah.
Kouri told me the dispatch was burglary in progress.
Yeah.
Garage door open.
Yeah.
You guys get here on scene, garage door shut.
Yeah.
Side doors unlocked.
Side doors open.
Open.
Side door to the garage
So
is
it
open.
looks like somebody exited that way.
Entered and probably exited that way, I would say.
Okay.
Because it was pushed. There's a refrigerator that was in front of it, like blocking the door from even being
so
open.
it was moved.
So someone opened it, like had to push the fridge to get inside the garage and then into the house through the garage door.
Okay. Okay. All right. Did you do a security sweep of the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me and Colton did.
Did you, well, I wasn't saying, I'm just talking to you.
Yeah.
See any guns?
Any guns?
Yes.
Not out, no.
Okay.
Not that I saw, but I never entered the bedroom.
You're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine.
I'm gonna fly with you.
Yeah, sure.
So good.
Do you want one of us to be in there though?
Probably I would just have them do the door and then she can.
What do you?
Not Troy, good drone.
Okay, all right.
Uh-oh, hold on a minute. What are we doing here?
Hey, Mike. Do you mind if he goes inside and sits on the couch or? Yeah? Okay. Rosie.
Cracklin' Rosie, come on.
Come.
No.
Stay over here.
Over here.
Stay.
Stay. That door. Alright, just meet Dustin.
Guys.
Copy that. I'm cutting heavy cold checks.
344.
Colton. Oh, not good.
Not good.
You want lights on?
Yeah, that's fine. Where were you asleep at, sir?
I have a really bad cough.
So do I. Your mom was telling me that you've got the same thing going on that I do.
She sent me out here,
Okay, yeah.
and I was here. And I heard the dogs shake her, move her collar,
Yeah,
and it woke me up. And both my girls were sick.
yeah.
So I thought it was one of them that got up. So I went to their room,
Oh, he was on the couch when you went.
laid down with them for I don't need to know how long.
Yeah,
That's when I heard it.
okay. From you hearing a gunshot, did you see anybody like exiting the room or?
I froze.
He froze.
Hello.
He said, my mom says, your mom says that you got what I got.
Do you know
Where's
the
that?
address?
Got a really bad cough, he said.
So you froze?
When I finally got up, the door leading to the garage was open,
Okay.
but I didn't see anybody.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds feasible.
No.
Sounds feasible.
No. Stay
Stay.
in the bedroom. I believe he went to the left in the garage. No.
No, no. Okay, lady, you said no about 96 times, all right? Don't worry about it. I'm just cleaning up my desk. Oh boy, there's that clock. All right. He's really sick, guys. You better get away from him. Don't ask him any questions.
Where did you know there's
Sir. Chris, I know this is a situation that is highly stressful right now, and I'm trying to, figure out the best, way to, talk to you and console you in this rough time. Okay. Would you be willing?
Let me do a residue.
Give a statement, just write a statement out on what we discussed. Okay. And the reason why I ask that is because it gives you the opportunity to take a deep breath, and I know it's hard right now, but it'll give you the opportunity to gather your thoughts, and then it'll also help me with my report writing. The other thing that I was going to ask
DNA
is, would you
Gunshot
want to leave the home and go with Mom because of us being in here and that sort of thing? I don't want a bunch of people in and out of your home and you having to. Yeah. Okay. So.
Well, yeah.
Well, Chris, here's the other thing. Okay. Would you want to sit down and talk with me and then fill out this statement form, and then have you go to Mom's afterwards?
That's fine.
Would that work? Okay. Okay. All right. Well, hang tight. I'm gonna make some arrangements and let Mom know what the plan is.
Can she take my girls?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. She can actually. I want you to try to keep them calm. Okay.
Yeah.
And I know that's hard right now, but I would like you to help her get them loaded, so then this is less of a traumatic event right now for them. Does that sound good? So when you're ready, I'll have her start waking up the kids and have you help her get them in the cars. That sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
What about the dogs?
Do you want to take O's to Mom's house as well?
It's up to her.
Okay, I'll talk to her. Where's she at?
She should be out there.
Quincy?
Hey, just so you know, there's news out there already. There's news and cameras out there right now.
Wow, that's
They have to
fast.
be here.
Just shut that door, son.
Do they have to be here? No, we're gonna tell them. No news for this man. News and cameras already there. Okay. The news and cameras. Do they have to be here? Is he rubbing his hands together? Yeah, but did you hear what he said? He goes, your mom told me, and I think he thought that's his mom. That's not. He goes, your mom told me I have the same thing you have. So then I was wondering if it was something like chronic, because that's a weird thing to say, right? I have the same thing your mom told me. You have the same thing I have, or something really wacky weird. Wacky weird.
That might be the way. You want to help her get the dogs, or
No, listen.
okay?
Shut the door again, Colton.
She's very bossy, isn't she? You're a little bit bossy. You see, this is the way I do it. In and out, I make a line. In and out, I make a line. This is how we do it.
Is Mike
Jill Smith.
is Mike outside? Did he leave? Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Are you good with them getting the girls now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
No, I was blocking the dogs from going into the room, but not anymore.
Okay. Can you hang out with the Troy guy with the drone?
Yeah, where's he at?
He's right back.
Yeah. I have a question.
Fog and stuff.
Do we want to block off more so they can't be filming the house when the girls are coming out?
Well, the chief's here, so. But if we bring kids out, we'll have them.
I mean, at least they can do that.
Yeah.
Where's the Troy guy at?
Right behind.
Me? No. Okay, over there. Okay.
Stick with you, stick. 2:30 checkup.
How shall I help?
The main thing I need you to do is just help me keep an eye on the drone.
Okay.
I already briefly walked around the property.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like we should run into any issues.
Yeah.
With how thick
Yeah,
the fog
with
is,
the fog.
It's hard.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's kind of where we're at.
Okay.
Empty stick.
I know where we're at. What happened?
Taking off.
Taking off.
Sheriff to confirm.
Yep. You could pull forward and then back out. Wow, I lost it now in the fog. Okay.
Great. That was your one job. That was your one job, lady. Come on. Believable.
Okay.
So, is there any key points of the house that you specifically want photographed? So I got a rolling video around the entire property.
That corner is that walkout door.
Okay, so
On the side of the house, there's a door.
Maybe?
That's the door that's open. So.
Yes. Is that the door that they met on dispatch patrol that was
Yes.
open?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought.
Well, the door from inside the house to the garage was open, and so is the door exiting the side of the house.
So there's two doors open.
Yeah.
But still not. Is he?
That would be two, right? 1, 2, 10, here. Okay, that goes there. Oh, got another baby over here. Let's see. Sorry, I just cleaned my desk and dusted everything while I was watching this. You heard me rustling around, that's what I was doing. Now my zip drive, I caught on this carpet.
this fog I got turned around, I realized I was over on
Yeah.
this house.
Yeah.
So there's a side door on this side, correct?
Yes, on that side. It's that. I think it's that. The back one. Yep, right there.
Okay, I see some heat coming through, so that's probably it.
Oh, oh, you guys, I just shut my monitor off.
That's a Kouri question.
There.
Get ETA on the dogs.
That was scary.
I can help him check. 319.
319, go ahead.
Can you try to get ETA for Butler County's 293?
405.
I have to get my thumbnail out for tomorrow this morning.
No way I could fly one of those.
It's actually not that hard. If I'm being honest.
Think about Phil.
Good point.
Colton can.
Don't dog on my boy. I think so.
It'd be nice if the fog was in here.
Yeah.
You guys are probably really going to get any just really thermal photos unless somebody wants to walk around the house and put a light on it.
Lost it.
I'm back behind the house right now.
Oh, there it is.
Tip 319. Bravo is 10 minutes out, and Butler's 20 minutes. Perfect. 408.
.303 on command. Can you shut the door?
Is she right in the living room? Is she right there in the living room?
No. But they're talking to her husband in there, so.
this thermal one, you get a real good view of the door.
Oh yeah.
What? Blocked video. Oh no. What happened? Are we still live? Can you still hear me? What's up? How'd the video go black? When did that start? You only see a black screen? Oh no. When did that start, Dookie? Hold on.
Oh my gosh, vanilla! You guys,
Hold on.
vanilla bliss. We created a new vanilla scent. This vanilla bliss.
When did the black Oh, just right now, right? Just right away? Oh yeah, hold on a minute. Let me figure out why the heck what's going on. What the heck's that about? That's really strange. Why is there a black video? It's a black screen? You can hear me? Hold on a minute. Let me see something. That doesn't make any sense. That makes 0 sense unless... Hold on a minute. Let me see something. I was dusting and I touched my monitor or something. Let me just see what I did here. Hold on. Stay with me. I'll get us back. I just have to get into editor mode so I can see what it looks like. Hold on a minute. Oh, brother. Let's see. Why is it a black screen? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let me see. Something must have gotten unchecked. Just hang on for a second. I'll get us back. Hold on. Okay, it said on the right thing. Done. Why isn't it showing? That doesn't even make sense. All right, hold on a second. I'm going to figure this out. What's up, you got? What's up with this? I'm talking to the thing. What are you doing? Why is it not seeing the feed? That's really, really freaking weird. Hold on, let me see here. Stream. I don't want to log out, no, but I want you to get your act together here, Streamlabs. What are you doing? Okay, this is weird. All right, let me take this down and see if you see me. Let's see if that happens. Let's see what happens there. Let me see. Let's see if it shows me. I don't know. That's so weird. I've never had this happen. Let me try something else. Hold on. I'm going to put it be right back. And I'm going to transition it. not give up. Okay? I fixed it now. Now you should see me in about 2 seconds. That was weird. Okay. Just tell me. Oh, yeah, now it's working with the video. That is so crazy. What the freak? All right, let's just watch the end of this. There's only a few minutes left. I fixed it. You get knocked down, you get up again. Very funny, Lewis. No, I don't know what that was. I think it was because I was dusting something and I must have hit something. I don't know what I hit.
On 0, 65.
Guy's flying his drone. He's flying his drone. So tomorrow court starts an hour later, and I got the thumbnail up and I got that up for tomorrow. Who's this? Oh, that's him. That's him. He got dressed.
Right here. So they can't see you. How about that?
Oh, hide. Coward.
Back to the PD.
Yeah, I was just watching his drone for him. So if Kouri or Will or someone can watch it.
That's not good. You better not be unstable.
I'll just take you with me, okay? You'll be riding up front with me. All right, sound good? Okay. All right, let's head over here to this black car. Yep, right over there.
You better get yourself stability. You better get yourself stable, internet. Uh-oh. I think you're good now, Bling? Okay, I don't know. I hope so. We're almost done. It's driving me crazy. Better not do this to me. We're almost done. Come on. Oh, now it's good again. Okay, now it's as good. You better be good. Sounds like he said, did you see that jerk?
No. As of now, I'm not looking. No, I haven't been inside. I don't think so.
I'm not sure what it is, but it's in the wood lines just off of that shed there.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. It's new. Well, it just started moving.
Okay.
I was going to say, sometimes the guns will glow that hot.
Okay.
Hi, Mac Watson. How are you? Oh, I don't know what it is. We'll be done with this in a minute. You're doing good? That's good. It's good to be doing good.
What's up?
What's up? What's up? All right, after this, we're going to go to Kouri and then Nancy, and then... Oh, I'm going to give you an update on the situation.
I didn't say. No. No. But, I mean, the county walked back there, too.
There was definitely some footprints, but it was hard.
Yeah.
It looked like there was quite a few.
Yeah.
Hopefully they didn't trample it too much.
Yeah.
Do you guys not have a canine no more?
We do, but she's on military leave right now.
The canine's on military leave?
Obviously, the county's dog's out of commission right now.
Yeah. You guys don't have one? Really?
That's a whole story.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I'd say so too. We've been we've pitched for it multiple times, but
Probably be really beneficial for you guys.
yeah, I agree.
I agree.
But I guess we just haven't found the right pitch for it yet. So it's right just behind the shed there.
He's saying like there's a gun behind the shed there or something. Something's lighting up.
I think it's a bug.
Think it's a bug? Is that what he said?
I got Toronto coming
All the photos and stuff I can give you guys.
It's making me cold. Watch them. I'm not cold on my phone. Look at all those houses and all those cameras, and that's why they knew nobody came and went. You know? Yeah. That's why they said, oh, there's no danger to the community.
Yeah, I mean, I turned mine off when I came outside because I figured it would. I turned mine off inside.
Yeah.
And if you're not, like right now, if you want to turn it off, you can. I don't.
Turn off your camera.
No, you can talk. Yeah.
Okay, so that's it. That's it for right now on this, because we're not going to watch any more of that. That's a lot that we watched already. So yeah, he was, sounded like, I don't know, I think that's what he said. I don't know. I'm not sure, Lewis. It sounded like that, but that's Caleb Flynn, the former American Idol contestant. Okay, now, for those of you that were here for the drama last night, okay, so the guy answered in the morning, and he's like, well, first Jimmy went down. It's like, oh my gosh, I'm a dingbat. I can't believe I did this to my wife. She worked so hard on that, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, hey, it happens. Don't worry about it. So then he said, if we send you a label, you know, could you do that? And then I said to him, are you able to pack it up nice and make it nice? I said, and is everything okay? And please wrap this, you know, and he's like, yeah, I'll do it. It's no problem. So that's what he said. He'd do it, no problem. I sent him the label, and he sent the box out. He didn't show it to me before he sent it out, but he sent it out. And then I said to John, do you have the DVD? And he said, yeah. I didn't open it. I said, okay, good. And then he said, but it was part of a larger package. And I'm like, no, John, it was just the DVD. I'll send you a label. Do you have a printer? He goes, yeah. But then he goes, here, can you tell everybody about Jones Joy? It's the last day that most vendors are taking orders and yada, yada, yada. So I'm like, yeah, okay, but please let me know about this thing. So then I gave him the label. I saw that he printed the label. It looks like it's ready to ship tomorrow. I don't know what he meant. It was part of a bigger package. What did Jimmy send him something else? I have no idea. There's no way he could have because we don't have any labels here. So anyway, I think he's just probably mistaken. He probably got something else at the same time. Thought I went in there. Who knows? So hopefully everything's going to work out. Hopefully that box gets to them nice. Make it nice. And everything is good. Okay. And yeah, he is a nice guy. Maybe he's watching tonight. Hi. Okay. Let's see. Now we're going to go to Kouri Richins. So Kouri Richins today, wow. A lot of people were having a lot of anxiety. A lot of people have a lot of anxiety about financial issues, right? A lot of people worry, about financial things, right? But they're something like her, what she did. I mean, she was in the hole. What was she in the hole? $8 million and had bounced something 300,000. What was that about? Like, it was crazy, the stuff that was going on there. And I don't know. I guess she just thought, hey, she's probably just one of these people. Look, I'll freak if I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't imagine doing a deal like that and losing money and then just be like, okay, well, I'm only in the hole $1.7 million. I'll make it up with the next deal. Be freaking out. Freaking out. So, I don't know. I don't know what she was doing. She had so many things going. I don't know what the heck she was doing. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It was crazy. Yeah. Let's see. It was nuts. I don't know how she was even, Let's see if we can get some numbers. She was really upset too today because I think her image was everything, right? The forensic accountant took the whole day today, but it's done. We're done with it. It's like that math class. Like, we're done. We took the exam. We're out of there. So I don't know what tomorrow will bring. Let's hope it's not this. Did you test the DNA on that? Yes, and it's 900 trillions of, okay. Anyway, the forensic accountant took the stand. She said that Kouri received $1.35 million in life insurance after Eric died, and she spent it within 3 months. Now, I kind of understand what was going on there because they were going to take her money. So she must have just wanted to push that into something. She gave $25,000 to the boyfriend that she kicked to the curb in October, right? It was Brooke Karrington was the forensic accountant. And she said she got paid $200,000 to sit there. I would sit there and be questioned by Mrs. Kessner for Ms. Kessner for $200,000. Yeah. So don't feel like it's like, oh my gosh, this lady's going to free. She got paid $200,000 for all this. Relax. Forensic accountant testified, right? Many debts. Yeah. She received hundreds of thousands of documents, including leasing documents, premarital agreements, loan documents, real estate transactions, bank records. The family paid her, I think, $19,000. So she got $19,000 to do this, and then they didn't take her on. They're like, why didn't they take it? I don't know. I guess they got other lawyers. But then the state paid her $200,000. Okay. And she has a binder. Let's see. She said it. Wow, there's a big plane outside or something. That's weird. Or a train. There's no trains. Hope it's not a tornado. Really sounds like a freaking train. Okay. In October 2021, 5 months before Eric died, many transactions didn't clear. Her account was often negative despite the money coming in. And the overdraft transactions increased from October 2021. I wonder how many fees she was getting. Can you imagine that? Through the end of March 2022. And in December 2021, there were 77 overdraft or non-sufficient fund transactions. Oh, it just resulting in $2,000 of fees. $2,000 of fees. Hey, as a one-time courtesy, can you go ahead and delete those fees? Okay. She testified that Kouri would write checks to herself, and some of them bounced. Oh, and she also showed that when she formed her LLC, she had made Eric an officer. He probably made himself one, right? And then, like, a few days later, she took him off, put herself there. In March, she owed about $7.5 million in March, right after he died, right, and needed to pay around $80,000 each month. Can you even imagine $80,000 each month towards that debt? What are you doing, girl? Come on. Karrington said at the time of her husband's death, she had 4 payday lenders. She committed to pay them $2,000 towards it each day. The accountant says the loans had a high interest rate, and those rates would almost double if the loans went into default. You got a hole so big. Like, I think you should just be like, well, you know what? Looking at this, let me just go back. This is just crazy. How are you going to dig yourself out of this crap? In 2019, when she established her real estate business, she bought one home at $215,000. The next year, she purchased 5 homes, totaling over $2.2 million. And in 2021, she purchased 15 homes. It sounds like, number one, for such a small company, that's a lot. That's like way too much to chew. 15 homes, you're going to, come on. 15 homes totaling over $6.7 million. In 2022, her only purchase was a Midway mansion, which cost $2.9 million. For some of the homes, Karrington said she made a profit, but other times she lost money, including one home on which she lost around $150,000. $55,000. Richens claimed that she had 147 employees and had done multi-million-dollar fix and flip projects. However, there was no evidence that she ever profited $1 million in her business, and she would not have the money to pay those employees, so she sounds like a liar. Her company, Kouri Richins Realty, was primarily owned by Kouri, her Aunt Diane Kouri, who owned 81%. So that was interesting. So Kouri was a last name because her aunt was named Doreen Kouri. She's the one that had the cleaning business, right? That Carmen, who gave her the drugs, cleaned for, right? So Doreen Kouri, yeah. She said that, however, she testified she could not see Doreen Kouri providing any of the cash the company needed. She said that Kouri's tax returns are missing. Maybe she didn't even file taxes. The majority of her loans in 2019, making it look like she was more profitable. She was missing that they're missing the majority of the loans. Her tax returns are missing the majority of her. Excuse me, I said that wrong. The tax returns are there, And they're missing the loans, making it look like she was more profitable. She said she did not know why someone would want to report more income on taxes, but it would make the business appear more successful. The forensic accountant said that Richens used a lot of lenders to purchase the Midway mansion, which she signed for on the day Eric died, and did not have any money left to finish the home. No more money. All gone. Too many. In a note, Kouri Richins was asking someone if they wanted to invest. She said she did not have the $3 million it would take for renovations. It's definitely out of my league. But margins are so insane that I had to pick it up and then figure it out. Ha ha, help! Okay. After closing on the mansion, Richens' net worth was a negative $1.6 million. And Eric had $2.2 million in life insurance policies. Kouri did get $1.35 million of that money and spent it all within 3 months. On March 12th, a week after she acquired it, she tried to sell the mansion. Although a few offers were made, all of them fell through, and the property eventually foreclosed. Karrington said she believes that Kouri was busy running her company and keeping track of finances was not a priority. Okay. Wow. Okay, so tomorrow, tomorrow they start at 11:30, and that guy Colin Gray, the one that had the son that shot the school up in Georgia, he was found guilty. So that's this second, the third actually parent, because the mother and the father were found guilty in Michigan, right? Okay. So now we've done 2 things. Now she dug herself into a huge hole. Now, hi, Chrissy. Would anybody else come in while I was gone and been missing? Okay, so now the next thing is Nancy Guthrie. So Nancy Guthrie, today there were people there that look like locksmiths and stuff, changing locks. I thought they did that the other day, but what do I know? So they had that, and then apparently the sheriff gave a interview to, I think it was NBC, where he said they are actually looking at hundreds of cars and know that it's not gone cold, and what else? It's not gone cold, and there's something else. Do I want to talk about it? Do you have something to talk? We've got things we've got to talk about. Let's see. We could talk about it for a little bit if you'd like. I'll send you the number. We can talk about it for a little bit. It's still early, pretty much. It's 1:40. As long as, yeah, it's okay. We can talk about it a little bit. Maybe you found out some other stuff. Let me see. Let me give you the number. How come I can't see my Zoom thing? Hold on. I can't see my numbers. Let me make myself, oh, there we go. Let me just make myself small for a minute so I can go like this. Invite. Copy invitation. Okay. Now, hang on, I'm coming. I'm going to send this to you. Hi, Amy. You fell asleep. I thought you hated us. Okay. Where are we? You're just in time. You're just in time. I hope. I hope I'm sending this to the right person. Because, okay. I think it is. All right. Hopefully. Alrighty. If anybody else wants to join in the conversation, feel free. Is this going to go pull up the Twitter page and see what was going on about Guthrie? Seen a little baby eating a smoothie like it. Okay. Claims, oh, some guy walked up and personally claims to know who has Nancy Guthrie. Hey, an hour ago. Yeah, guy named James. He knows who has her. Okay. That's Carlos. Somebody said, why do I think this is a case of one obsessed fan? There was a second person involved, and that person was supposed to have taken out the camera, so the backpack guy was surprised to walk up and see one. No. Which one of these guys is married and... What? What does this somebody say here? What is this? This married true crime content creator is sleeping with a female true crime content creator as they compete for clicks in the Guthrie case? What is that, a joke? That's a joke, because that something like that did happen on another case or something. Come on. There's not even... That's crazy. Hi.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's see. Akia. So they said, did you see where they just said some guy knows where... Some guy named James said he knows where she is?
No, I haven't. I don't like check some news feeds, up to date like you are seeing on the X timelines and stuff. I guess I maybe should do that.
Oh, look what I just found out. Something about Luke. Somebody he was adopted at birth. It says.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah,
right,
but it says his biological parents
yeah.
were 17 when he was born.
Mm-hmm.
So the woman, okay, he has a close relationship with his older brother, it says. So this is something for court for him? That somebody's posting some court documents here about him? What is this about?
Well, the one thing that's still, I guess there ought to be a listing of his actual, true list of crimes. Because, remember, before I really knew that the interview happened and all that with Brianna, I was under the impression that he had charges like having to do with illegal immigration, like transporting people in some kind of association with that, that would connect him back like the coyotes. That's the term they use for people that smuggle people across the border for money and stuff. So, I mean, if that's all true, then that's another new thing that I learned about him. But it would be interesting to get more details, because all I'm trying to say is that the Brianna interview and elsewhere, I haven't seen that extensive as a criminal history. In other words, they really just brushed over that, very lightly, and just kind of indicated it's, he had drug-related problems with drug addiction himself and all that. He didn't really go into the more dangerous aspects of it. And then, of course, with that picture with Kayla, I mean, he is being deceptive in the information he shares in that interview. In my opinion, based on a few things, that really there shouldn't have, that picture of him with Kayla looks like they had more of a relationship than the way he distanced himself and said he didn't really know her or was friends with her or something. But I don't know, they took that selfie together. That was weird. The other thing that was weird about him too, that I just learned, if this is true, there's another guy that that I watched the streams on, and he pulled the footage, since he said that he admits in the interview he was the guy pulled over. Now, what's interesting that night, because all the streamers were out, they found.
What do you mean? What guy that was pulled over? Carlos?
No, I'm talking about Luke. Now, with the Range Rover,
right?
Night.
Yeah,
that was a big, huge SWAT event, and people found the FBI and the sheriff. I saw the live footage.
Yeah,
people
he was at
were
Culver's.
Streaming live. Yeah, and so that we now know was Luke driving that car.
Yeah,
and so he anyway. It was very hard for people to get video of him. I'm sure somebody did, and somebody got some decent pictures, because there were 3 or more people photographing around that weren't connected with the police. But he made a concerted effort to hide himself from being photographed. He had pulled up his outer jacket over his face, his head, and he was hiding away. So he was making an active attempt to. He knew he was being photographed by people around the scene that weren't police, that were the media, whatever, and he did everything he could to hide himself. Now, and this guy that was streaming about him caught a little glimpse of him. People caught some glimpse photos of him. And what's interesting is he had a heavy beard. He had a beard, over above and below his lips. So he had some kind of a beard back then. And notice he's totally clean shaven in this, in the interview. So the night he was picked up, he could have been like the guy from behind the mask.
Yeah, but he can't be the guy, because he was in CODIS, I understand, but no.
I don't think you get in CODIS unless you've done the certain type of crimes, and when that was, nobody's verified that. I don't think you have to commit a certain level of crimes.
Well,
hasn't he looked up and verified?
Hasn't he committed felonies?
People say that, but I'm just trying to say nobody's gone through to do the nitpicking work that I think you need to do to verify that, because that isn't something that they're just going to generally throw you in that database unless you have maybe, like if you were definitely a registered sex offender, or somebody relating to crimes like that, or severe enough crimes. Like you could be involved in I don't know, like if you had armed robbery or something where you may be going to kill somebody, whatever, they're going to want your.
Let's see.
Well, anyway, there is a level of restriction to get in that database, okay, and that should be found out, and when those laws went into effect, because all that's relatively new. But that is something I'm very curious about. But don't forget, they don't have any solid DNA either at all throughout the crime scene. As far as with him, no, there's no. Everything they've said so far has been mixtures, and they've admitted that the mixture has been with Guthrie on at least some of it, and unfortunately, the percentages, the mixtures are not good for easily finding who this person is. In other words, they're going to have to use a different forensic technology of the genetic analysis. It's a whole
Yeah, but
different,
don't you think they got his DNA that night in the Range Rover? They had probably found something that had his DNA on it, maybe a water bottle, something. They had his whole.
Oh, sure, yeah. We talked about that. I mean, I would think that they certainly would have. Now, he did just get the vehicle, but I think, he probably, they probably get it right off the steering wheel or the radio knob or something, because I assume if you're buying the car new, it's probably, I mean, not new, but, used, whatever whatever they call it, but that it would have been wiped down a little bit. They probably wiped the steering wheels off and the radio knobs or things like that when you're going to sell a car, unless he just bought it like as soon as it came up for sale. So, I'm sure they have his DNA, but what they don't have is a match in the house yet, if that's him. And I'm not saying it's him. All I'm trying to say is he changed his appearance, and he's not being totally truthful in the interview. So he's definitely, he's a very high nervous level of anxiety, which that is understandable too. If you have a criminal history and it's not that, it's understandable that he's not going to want to give any descriptive background about his criminal history in an interview. Nobody's going to want to, be open about that. So it's not surprising to me that he kind of covers up this probably had a more relationship with Kayla than he admits. Whether that's meaningful or not, I don't know. But he's covering up his past that way. He's covering up his range of crimes from what I've heard about him. So that's why people though have some way to look up records that I'm sure. To me, it looked like he had a much more varied background of criminal history that was worse than typical. Somebody just getting in trouble with drugs. But yeah, that's something that we should. If one's really trying to. Anyway, it doesn't. His DNA does not matter. That does not matter whether it's in the database or not. That's neither here nor there because the FBI got his DNA out of that car somewhere. Yeah. Okay. So, so they've got that. But the problem is at the other end of the house, where the crime took place, is that from what's been broadcast so far, the DNA mixtures that are there are going to require this other form of forensic analysis. Some other type of analysis that takes much more time. It's like where you have now, because they got his DNA, it would be maybe quicker to link up to him, since they would have that now. But it's going to take a lot more time at the other end of the crime scene to get enough of the DNA history or something to track it back to him, if he was the one, that did it. Mm-hmm. But
yeah, they had locksmiths there today, right? That's what they said. Locksmiths.
Pardon me?
They had locksmiths. Brian Enton said there were locksmiths.
Yeah, I saw the video of the three people walking up, and people were speculating if that was more somebody somebody who's in police work said he thought it was more feds.
Said it
They
would no.
looked like
Somebody
feds
said it was a
coming in.
private investigator, but then Brian Enton
Yeah.
said it was a locksmith.
Yeah, yeah. Who knows?
They looked like, I mean, the guy was down on the ground. It looked like they were working on something. So one guy was down on the ground on his knees, by the front porch. So, yeah, I imagine they're going to change all the locks and everything. And they put up the new cameras, right? And they better get an alarm system on that house now. I mean, a really good one.
Well, all that's been upgraded.
Well, yeah, I hope
that's
so.
all been completed. Yeah.
I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
But
according to
you
the
would
streamers,
think that they would have done the locks and the alarm system in the same day, but
Well, they keep bringing what people keep saying is a locksmith out there all the time. I don't understand. Are they putting a new lock on each time, or is this some kind of real sophisticated lock? Because I don't know that people know what they're talking about necessarily. They keep saying that. I mean, that as much as I watch the streams, and I don't watch them that much time, it seems like almost all the time when I watch a stream, oh, here comes the locksmith again. So I'm having a question in my mind whether these people know what they're talking about, or if it is a real locksmith, then what is it that they're having to unlock every time? Because he and the so-called locksmith, they enters through the garage or they goes into the back area. I've seen him once at the front door or something, but there's been a locksmith over to that place. It's been said that way many times just in the last several days.
Mm-hmm.
So,
you know what I wanted to look at? Let me see. I wonder if they.
But then there was this other really weird thing that this other streamer comes up with. But I mean, there's just some really weird oddball connections that you can make with this story that traces back to the guy that got caught writing the fake ransom note thing. That guy has some kind of a history with bands and a connection to Tucson. So this is maybe something that connected him back to Tucson that has something to do with, what's it called? Some kind of a, snuff, is it snuff porn or snuff video? It's like, I don't know. It's like people that are into all kinds of weird, dress up and
maybe
sadistic.
is it
it's called, I don't know,
whatever, just fetish stuff,
yeah. And anyway, apparently there's some group like that in Tucson that has an annual event there with these people, that are all into this. And I mean, they're dressing up in very macabre or satanic or torturistic costumes, or it's very elaborate, dress up play, and it's all for artistic photography or movies, or there's a whole subculture into this,
Yeah.
And I mean, there could be real people that are really into the real
Hi, Mike.
torture idea and murder and all that kind of. In other words, it's part of the mystique. Or
the furries. I was thinking that too, Mr. Wu. Hi, Mr. Wu.
Yeah, this is not anything I would call furry culture. These are like really people that are sort of more on the sadistic, masochistic.
Not emu, not an emu. No, it's beyond emu, right? Goth. It's not goth. It's beyond goth.
Well, it'd be worse than goth.
Oh yeah, beyond goth.
Yeah.
Goth on crack. Maybe goth on crack.
These are, this is like, I don't know, when the Twilight series were coming out about, there were a lot of people that had vampire clubs and would dress up and, meet and drink blood and stuff. This is the crazy people.
Have you ever heard of the Real Freaks? I think they were called the Twin Peaks Club.
Well, sure. I mean, I all I'm trying to say is that, there are more serious kind of this subculture. Anyway, the whole point of mentioning that is just that there is this annual event there, and I don't know that it's just local, okay? And this guy that was involved with the ransom call to Tommaso and Annie has some connection with that. There's this guy that does a sleuth streaming thing that had found out about this connection, and that guy has the guy in California has sort of he's involved with the music and the oddball weird music scene. And so here you have Tommaso with his band sort of in this weird scene. And then you had this snuff culture thing, which the guy in California is connected with because he's participated in the event, or he's been to it, or his band played there, something. But here's the weird thing.
Yeah.
This week, a few days ago, or when the last 7 days, JLR was out there, and I just coincidentally I run into these things, and there were a couple of people that sponsor that event that dress up in in all the black kind of masochistic clothing, and you would look at them and you think they're like, these are the real.
They're not just the BDSM people. They're beyond that.
Well, what they are is they're performers that like to photograph themselves, and they have events like this.
Wait, hold on a minute. They had a couple of people like that the other day with the guy with those big boots.
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. Yeah,
oh, okay. Yeah.
They came out there to photograph mainly it was the female. I watched them.
Yeah, she took flowers. She brought flowers, they said, and she took the flowers with her. That's what they said. I don't know if she did, but that's what they said. They said she brought flowers and I don't know,
it was
them down.
mainly a photo shoot, and there might have been some video. Well, obviously,
I talked about her the other night. Her entire butt was out of her shorts. Well, the last half.
That's
about this much.
But here's the thing. The sleuth guy found out that these people are serious participants in that subculture there in Tucson, and they're in their magazine, or they're deeply involved with the group and the convention and everything related to that. So they were, and JLR was asking.
They named her Kiki, Lewis said. Remember that song, Hey, I just saw Kiki over there. Now I know what it is. They named her Kiki? They named her Kiki.
I don't know details about this other than that this sleuth streamer guy has made this connection with the guy on the ransom in California that's under arrest, under prosecution with the FBI. And that guy has a musical background with the bands too, and it's the weird kind of band stuff that's in Tucson with this couple that then goes out and photographs themselves.
Okay, but I have another. I'm going to play the devil's advocate right now. Okay, can I play devil's advocate? The guy that has the ransom thing, he's already in trouble, right? These people may know him already. That's what it sounds like. What if they just went there because their buddy got in trouble because of this Nancy Guthrie thing? So they thought it'd be really cool if they go out there and do a photo shoot in front of there.
Oh, they're definitely trying to publish and get notoriety from it, for sure. I have no idea what their, what the motives are. It's just odd that you have these connections.
They might all be together, like with the ransom guy. Hey man, they might be getting high one night, right? Well, I don't know if they're doing drugs. I don't know. I'm just saying, but they might be drinking. Who knows? And they might say, oh, you know what? Let's write a ransom note. That'd be mad cool. And then they do that. The guy gets to jail, and now he's probably out on bail, right? So then they thought, you know what, this is like so freaking cool. Let's go over there and do a photo shoot. They might just be like whacked out like that, but not that they took Nancy, but just wanted to get into the whole thing. I don't know.
Yeah, it could absolutely. all I'm trying to say is there's these weird connections. I don't know what what this connection stuff means. Okay, the sleuth guy was, trying to kind of infer that, this is like really weird set of coincidences that they're all kind of interconnected, and that guy called Tommaso and Annie's cell phones and contacted them, and then here you have these people show up. So yeah, it is just interesting the spider web, and it's weird. It's just weird, right? I mean, because the band, the music that they play is all kind of weird stuff and oddball, and then they're connected into this odd subculture that has to do with torture and whatever masochist, and they dress up and they're performing rituals and all that kind of stuff. So here you could imagine, well, maybe they targeted this lady for some reason to be, he was conjecturing wildly, saying that, well, there's all this interconnectivity. Maybe she was taken for a ritual, that she was taken for a sacrifice or something. I mean, it's pretty out there, the idea. But
Lewis said that they said Kiki is very popular. She records videos about murder cases.
Well, there you go.
Is she a true crime creator, Lewis, on TikTok or something?
No. So here we go. This is probably what it really is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's not what this other guy's saying. This is probably because when they were leaving, JLR asked them on camera, what are y'all doing here and all that stuff, and they said they were doing a photo shoot or whatever for a YouTube channel. And they said, well, what channel? And they said, well, they haven't done it yet. It's something that's coming out. So whatever it was, they were leaving in a hurry. They weren't going to sit there and talk and describe everything to them. They were getting in their cars and leaving, and they anyway, the point is there wasn't a long conversation about what it was, but they indicated to JLR and that this was the way the information, the way I gathered it. They don't have a running YouTube channel right now, but that's something they're planning to do, and they're going to do this incident. But it very well could be there because they're already media driven, right? I mean, I saw photos of their artwork and their stuff related to this convention and group of people. She's been filmed and photographed all over the place, I mean, a lot. So they may already be published about this shoot somewhere already, but they said there was going to be something about it on YouTube too.
Yeah.
So what, did you see something about them having a YouTube channel?
No, Lewis was bringing that stuff here. He just said that, he doesn't know. He says, I don't know her, but she makes videos. She's probably on TikTok. A lot of them are on TikTok, but they make really short videos over there. Anyway, there's something else. So I just want to mention something. This is crazy. They're talking about TikTok. Some woman over there, and I put it in the community post, she was saying, okay, you know how these people do these spirit boxes and these tarot cards, right? Yeah. Well, apparently she was not talking about any facts, and she said that this professor killed all those kids in Idaho, the 4 kids, that he did this, and apparently she made many videos about this, nothing to do with like facts, but all because her cards told her, or her spirituality told her, whatever it was. And there was a court case because he sued her in 2024, and he won the case. And then I guess, I don't know how they waited so long for like the judgment, but it can take a long time, I know. She's been ordered to pay $10 million.
Okay.
So that's there's a lot of people that do stuff like that on YouTube now, she's ordered to pay $10 million. How many people have things that say so-and-so did it, so-and-so did this? Now, people should not do that. Because
you mean because somebody...
He sued her, because she said he killed the kids. She said he murdered them.
Yeah,
and you can't do that.
Right. Well, there's a lot of conjecture about this case with the Guthries, of course, and there's still continuous focus on Tommaso and Annie. I mean, to me, I just find it so hard how they could ever have benefited from the case.
No.
I mean, I understand the inner circle aspect of that's the first place you look, and the last people that dropped them off and all that stuff. But my problem with all of that is just that the established relationship that's well known in the community that they had with this person, with Nancy, and then also just how would you collect the money anyway? There's just no way with the amount of focus. I mean, if you did it, then that means they're not going to catch anybody else, so that's going to leave you as the primary targets forever. And how would you ever think you're going to collect on anything from that? I mean, because they would know that this would be a famous case. So I don't understand the obsession with them, but it does,
But maybe I wonder if some of these people are going to get scared, because there's some of the people that, some of them are AI channels or whatever, but I've seen other people put that in like the headline, like he did it and this and that, you can't do like stuff like that. You can think about I think it was also that she wasn't using facts. She was just going by either the cards or spirituality. I think that was a big thing. So that he had like no connection to this at all. And she just put his name out there and said that he did this, and I don't know.
Yeah. Well, good. I mean, there's so much inaccurate reporting on all of this stuff. That's the one thing I found with this Guthrie case, is that there just really is a lot of in it. Unless you go back to the actual original source and listen to it yourself, there's so many slight misinterpretations. I mean, even with the pros, like the guy with this guy that does the interview room. He's a famous cold case detective. And I found many things that he says that are not precisely accurate, or that he's not listening. He's not gathering as much information as I am.
I think, isn't that the guy?
Yeah.
Am I wrong, or was he involved in a false confession of was it a brother against the sister? You should check into that. Why is that coming to me? That there was a famous case out in California. Was he out in California? And why am I thinking? Does anybody know that about a false confession? I think it was a girl that died. She was 15, and then that her brother and somebody else was like confessed to it, and I don't think they did it. And it was a huge hullabaloo. Why do I think he's connected to that?
I don't know.
We need somebody to fact. We need somebody to fact check. I don't know. I might be wrong. I don't know, but it might be him. I don't know.
Well, I don't know the guy or anything about.
I don't know him either. Yeah.
Because all of this stuff with me is new, because I've just really got hooked into the Guthrie thing. But I'm good at and the algorithm finds me stuff, and I know he's a very prominent person that decades of it. He's pretty boastful about his past. In other words, he's not. He informs people about his past and how experienced he is, and I think he's written more than one book about the stuff. And he gets the main people that are out talking about this on social media on his channel. He's usually, that's why it's called the interview room. So he usually has at least 2 or 3 other guests that he streams. But the only point I'm just trying to make about him is that he says things that are not accurate, and then puts them out there like that is factual, so that ends up misleading people about what's known and not known. And I mean, if he's doing that, that to me is like, well, anyway, it just doesn't make me trust sources very much, even somebody experienced and knowledgeable as he is. And but he is somebody that's still very focused on Tommaso and mainly him.
Oh, really?
And then Annie.
Is he really?
Would,
You better warn him.
Oh, yeah.
He might get sued for $10 million. You better warn him.
well, these people are all shrewd. They are very, they're careful about what they say and how they say it, and they use the disclaimer ideas. They're not saying this is a suspect or whatever, but they always. Anyway, he's using him as an example, and one of the things that's coming out, I've heard this said from like 3 different sources, and I did see one X. Again, I have not been active on X, and I know I should be to really track this case, but I did get, because I was searching today, and there's an ex-FBI agent who's following the case. She's retired.
Oh,
and she did
is her name Jennifer?
Well, she did an X post today just saying that she talked to the PIO, like the Public Information Office at the Pima Sheriff. So she's claiming she verified with the PIO office that they are going to be releasing, or in the process of releasing, Annie's car back
Hey
to
guys,
them.
how are you?
Hi.
Hey. Are you talking about Jennifer Coffindaffer?
I don't know.
I think he is.
Oh, she's not 100% accurate.
I don't think that is. I don't think it is her because I don't.
She has long hair, like
I don't
long
know how
dark hair.
Well, no, that I'm just looking at an ex post from an a retired FBI agent,
Yeah.
and whoever this person is, I mean, it would be in her timeline if that is her. This person says that's who they are, and they said they confirmed with the PIO office at the Pima County, okay, that this car is going to be released. But she's saying she found that out directly, like she contacted the office, but all I'm trying to say is I've heard that from more than just from one source. Other streamers, now of course there's an echo chamber out here, so it could have just come from her, but anyway, I've heard it from like 3 different streamers that are following the case closely, and I can't find the press release section on the Pima County Sheriff that does the timeline. But like I said, I'm not looking down their X account timeline to even, which I probably should be doing. But if that's true, then that's a big question mark that people have everybody's been wondering about.
So I just saw some
is
reporter
why they
that she found it out. Some reporter, when I just went down X, she said, here's how I found out about Annie's car, but I didn't go into it. So I don't know what she found out. But it was a reporter that said she had inside news. I don't know.
Yeah, Jennifer Coffindaffer. She's not a reliable source in my opinion, because from the Karen Reed case, she was not like a big fan of Karen Reed, who's innocent, but I mean, that's just my view on it. And Chris McDonough is an excellent investigator. I mean, nobody's 100% perfect, but I watched that.
Jen, I am. Jennifer, I am. 100%
except
perfect.
Except Carolyn, she's always on point. But nobody's perfect, but Chris McDonough is excellent. I mean, the work that he did on the Idaho 4 case was amazing. Him and his wife found that black glove outside the house. I mean, he has so much experience. And then Dr. Bravado, I think his name is, who's always on the show with him. He's amazing. I mean, he's done so much excellent work with so many psychiatric patients. I mean, people who are criminals. I can't think of anyone off the top of my head, but like really like big wig criminals. He studied their cases, but I don't know. Anyway.
That's just a big thing, and there's a whole lot of speculation about why Annie's car is still held in evidence, and so there's a lot of just ongoing controversy of that, and what people have just been saying just in the last couple of days.
Maybe it's just because she was the last person.
It
She
should
was
have been released.
that was the last vehicle she was in. You know, maybe it's just because of that.
They're holding it maybe because they have other evidence or something. Who knows what?
I don't know. Just because it's the last vehicle she was in, I don't know.
Well, but the point is that people are saying the car is being processed to be released, and yet I can't find it on the X account of the Pima County Sheriff.
I'll look in a minute as soon as I'm finished with this asparagus. I'll look.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy they don't have any big leads on this Nancy Guthrie case. I mean, everyone nationwide has been looking at it from different angles.
Mm-hmm.
But they might just be quiet because they do have evidence and they just have to follow the leads and have the proof, but we'll see.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, a lot.
I think she. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
There it is. There. The post is that I saw, and yes, you're right. It is the Jennifer Coffindaffer.
Yeah.
She says that the Pima County Sheriff's Office is set to release their car. So, and she says, I just spoke with the Pima County PIO office, who confirmed it is in the process of being released. So whether she's accurate or not, she's saying she directly contacted them.
Yeah.
And it's going to be released. So, and this is the rumor that's been flying around. And, you know, that's one thing that I say a lot of experienced investigators, including this guy that does the interview room, he keeps trying to connect stuff back to Tommaso and Annie. And this is one of the things he keeps going back to is why are they still holding the car? Because, and then now we're finding out maybe the car is going to be returned to them. So if that's the case, then that lightens the load of them still being suspects, even though, you know, everybody, I mean, the sheriff involved with the case has publicly stated they have no involvement with that they've eliminated them basically as suspects or persons of interest or anything. And then the big cloud holding over the whole thing, or the fog, is why are they still holding the car? So if the car comes back, then that seems to give them a lot clearer picture that these people that keep trying to say there's some involvement of the Tommaso in this, that's going to be harder to suggest that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I wonder if they'll move back to their own house soon. Carolyn, usually when the cutlery makes noise. Okay. Thank you, White Angel. You're a trip, girl. You're a trip.
Yeah. I mean, if they don't find whoever the perpetrators are that did this, you know, who knows in what length of time, but certainly within a month or two, then I would think that the Annie and Tommaso guy are going to come out and do a short interview, at least with the local news. I would expect, you know, because of all this conjecture that's been done about them at some point once they get through all the trauma of the situation. They'll talk about it if they haven't caught the people that are involved. Yeah.
Who is this again? Is this Lewis?
No, this is Space Cat.
Oh, okay. Did you follow the Karen Reed case?
I have only just really have time and just got involved in following anything to do with these type of. It's just a Guthrie case. It just caught my attention for some reason, and I don't have any experience with really true crime following all this stuff. It's just this is
Jen's favorite case. Is the Karen Reed
mine and Jimmy's, right?
Yeah. Karen Reed case. It's all you.
Oh my God, that case. I mean, there's going to be a movie about it.
There's already that documentary.
Yeah. I know Jimmy loved that case too.
Mm-hmm.
I know he would tell me this and that about it.
I know he did. He got that.
Yeah, just like this case, it's very interesting. Like trying to figure out all the ins and outs of everything, the evidence, what really happened. I mean, this is a crazy case. Just that they haven't really found anyone, and they.
Oh, what about the sheriff said he's looking at 100 cars now?
Yeah, so they widened the search for that?
That's what Brian Ensign said.
Wow. He's usually on point, too. Well, they want to make sure they catch everything. I mean, they probably watched every single car that went by in the cameras during the certain time frame.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but what's fascinating, though, is how is it that they had... I heard that these people that caught this, the recent footage that are just 2.5 miles away,
right.
See, they're a half mile out of the zone from where the police were asking for help. So this was never picked up by the police. This is just them going to the news, Fox News, saying, hey, here are these people, they've got cameras that are pointed out towards the street, that are closer to the street. That's not normal. So, and they had more than one camera up there. So the police had never found out about this, but
the FBI
to me,
right away said it was a dead end. So I don't know.
Well, right. But that's not a dead end to have well, wait a minute. Now, maybe that one film thing is thought to be a dead end or something, but the fact that they had these cameras up near the street, okay, and had been filming all this time, that could lead to a tremendous amount of evidence, that's compiled there. But nobody was picking it up because it's a half mile further out of the zone than the police were willing to look or ask for help from the community.
My question with that is, where would they have had to go to get to that back street? Would they have crossed another camera that they've already looked at? Maybe that's why they thought about that. I don't know. Like to get back there.
I guess my whole thinking is you get the police coming into there. They're going to be tracing the roadways to see who might have cameras up near the roadway in the area. And it's like, that is a little weird. I mean, if you're doing a really thorough thing, this is not a well-traveled community. There's just a few ways in and out to the main roads. So it would seem to me that you would have a patrol car go up through that whole area to the point of exiting to a main road, looking for anybody with cameras near the street.
Right. Yeah.
And ask them.
Right. They're doing it now.
Otherwise, the perpetrator, I mean, that's how you would find. That's your only. They already have this issue with saying there's not many cameras out on the roadways or license plate readers and all this stuff. So what are you left with? Well, you're left with the fact this is a bottleneck neighborhood. Like it's not a through through street area or anything. So you know, there's only a few ways to the main roads out, you know, and this is like the back way out, people say. This is the way to get out of that area from her house if you're trying to be avoided seen on any main roads nearby or anything. This is a back way out.
Well, did you
know.
see that footage tonight on that body cam? That was from February as well. And they took a drone and flew it right up and had thermal imaging immediately. Right? They were right outside that house. That was in Ohio. You know, and he said, oh, I think I see something glowing behind the shed. It could be a gun. It could be something else. But they didn't waste any time. I think
you talking about some other case?
I'm talking about the one I just showed before this, the body cam.
Mm-hmm.
They went to this murder, okay, of this woman. The guy ended up, he killed his wife, but they wasted no time. They got a drone right up in the air.
Yeah, the policeman was asking inside the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this case with the Sheriff Nanos guy is terrible. With I mean, that's come out already. That came out already. That the experienced pilot was just in some disciplinary situation, but was available to fly the plane up to track the area that night. And that day, the very day or that night, and because he was in a disciplinary situation, the sheriff said, "No, you're not going to fly." You know, so
you know what? You got to listen to this one. There's a thing when you I heard about this. People that lose a dog, there's a service, and this guy, I forget what his name was, because there's a page like where people lose pets, and he's always advertising. He's found like I don't know how many dogs that have been lost. I think he does it with a drone and something else, goes right up and does it, and you know.
The heat source. He finds a heat source.
A lot of them, and like just immediately. And I don't know that all of this, like stuff was that done immediately for Nancy, but she had 10 hours. She was gone already, you know. So yeah. But the sheriff thinks she's right around. You know, she's right nearby.
Mm-hmm. Well, now there is some statistical evidence for this, and I thought, and it was really interesting. This strangely came from the genetic expert lady. And she's like this genius genetics analysis scientist that has been doing this for, kind of pioneering person with the new traceability thing. She's been involved from the beginning or something. She's got kind of long, curly blonde hair and wears glasses. She's sort of an unusual blonde look about her, but not nice appearance or whatever. But she comes across as scientific, I guess, is sort of geeky too. But anyway, but the point is, I wouldn't think that she would know much about this, but because of the way she does these type of cases and stuff, where they solve cases, at least the ones she's experienced with, she says about 90% of the people that this type of crimes or the way these types of crimes are solved, that 90% of the people are right in the area that commit these crimes, that they're not distant, criminals from far out. That this is likely to be it could be someone right in the neighborhood area, or that even that part of town or something. That the percentage of that, so the sheriff's right about that. If he's saying he thinks it could be close by, at least that was confirmed to me by the genetics expert too, on these type of cases.
Yeah.
So.
It might be. Maybe the sheriff knows something. Maybe they have a suspect that's close by. I don't know. You know, but it's just we're gonna see what happens, or we're not gonna see what happens. I don't know. It's getting now, we're over 4 weeks, going into 5 weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Time's ticking by. And, I don't know. To see what happens with and nothing else, right? I know there were some people searching with metal detectors. I saw Brian Hinton said they were looking for jewelry.
Right. Yeah, there's just a...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, go ahead. I was just commenting. Go ahead. About the jewelry.
Yeah, it's I'm sure if you did a medical detector thing along that whole street there in that area, you're going to find some jewelry, that people have lost or whatever. It's not well, anyway, I don't think that's going to necessarily, but people want to help, and there's just people that want to do stuff, whatever, never going to show up. But, anyway, I
What happened? You still there?
I just thought it's
okay.
I'm here.
Okay, no, because it sounded like you were saying something and then it just stopped.
Well, I'm trying to come up with some new angle, some other way of looking at what would inspire somebody to plan something out like this. Because you have to make some basic assumptions, and to me, this was a cased crime, but not somebody that was, at least if it's more than one person, then that makes sense that you could hire somebody that's not sort of the bumbling criminal person that, appears in the video or something. There's some of the way, well, we've already discussed all the ways that some aspects of it look like this isn't, some super professional hit job,
Yeah.
So.
And a lot of people, let me see here. Who's that? Beautiful song. I thought a lot of people are, James apparently, this guy James went up to somebody today and says he knows where she is, but I don't know. And then people are already deciphering that whole interview with Luke Daly, looking at his hands and the ring and this and that. Okay. And let's see, full moon.
Yeah, that was an important question that she didn't ask. That when we talked about it, Brianna, I don't know if we mentioned that yesterday because we talked about the interview. She didn't release that till today, but the footage before they were interviewed, she did a little short piece on that today. That wasn't out yesterday, and you can see that they videotaped sitting in the room in the waiting area, whatever, where they did this interview. You could see his right hand is swollen, so people were wondering why that is, and of course we don't know if he was the one that wrecked that. What is it? It was a blue Malibu. People keep saying
no. Was it a Charger? I think it was a Charger. They said. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Charger. I don't remember. Yeah,
I thought the Charger. Maybe. Yeah.
That people were conjecturing maybe he injured it from the accident, but that's something I wish Brianna had asked him. That they had been attentive to that, because we don't know that's an injury in his hand, because the other hand is not swollen up. So people were saying, oh, maybe this could be a result of his crime, that he, well, anyway, that it might have been from some criminal involvement rather than the car wreck. So that's like something out there, and you could see the way he was buttoning up his shirt when she released this pre-interview footage. And he was, having trouble kind of buttoning up with his right hand and his left hand. And just an odd thing about the way he was using his. Is that a dog
That's
barking?
Jen's
That's
dog.
my dog. She's hearing the voices and she thinks someone's in the house. That's right. She was sound asleep.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
It's fine.
What was just weird, odd about the
Lucy, come here. Come.
about him buttoning up his shirt for the interview,
Right.
is it reminded me of the way he was the way the perpetrator was holding his hand up at the video camera, up the ring camera,
right,
to knock it off or to bounce it. It's just something about that swollen hand and the way he was buttoning up his shirt.
Yeah, people have said
and
that.
then it made me think straight away at the ring camera, like it's just an odd coincidence. There isn't anything exacting about the comparison, but it is weird, because there's something odd about the way that the gloves that are on that hand anyway, like that hand, you didn't really think of it before, but now that you see that he has a swollen right hand, well, maybe that's why the gloves looked all swollen, right?
Right.
Because the guy's hand is swollen underneath. People are all conjecturing that this is a double layer of gloves or something like that. But no, now we see that if it is this guy, well, yeah, you could just have a big swollen hand underneath there, and that could be an indicator that points to this guy with the swollen hand. So that is, call it coincidence, but it does fit a piece to the puzzle that way.
Okay, now they're showing those people with the boots again. Let's see. So they call him Kiki. Checking. Yeah, somebody thought they were private investigators this morning. I saw that. What the heck's going on here? What's that? Oh. Thought somebody was beating somebody up on the live stream. Okay. Bad actors. Yeah, there's still people that are still on that family kick, and let's see.
Well, you're active on X, right?
I'm on there right now. I'm trying to see what's up.
Yeah. So you could go down at some point. I mean, I'm not saying right now, but between today and tomorrow, you could just go down the Pima County press release, sheriff things, and see if there's something about that car being released. Since that's such a big rumored thing, and that FBI lady that's retired that you think isn't always, she's not accurate all the time. That is her X post, but she says she directly talked to the PIO office. Does she go on News Nation? Because she has
a YouTube channel too, I think. But
well, she had on her X News Nation, so she must report for them. So
probably they all met. A lot of these people met during Gabby Petito, like Brian Enton. That's where he got his start, was with Gabby Petito case. Yeah. And then Coffindoffer too. That's the first time I ever saw her show was Gabby Petito's, and then a lot of them stayed together. So.
Oh, and there was one other thing that they were inferring that was weird about the interview with what's his name? Is it William? The guy that
Which guy?
did the interview with Brianna.
Luke.
What's his name?
Luke?
Luke. Yeah,
Okay.
Luke. People were wanting to infer that the way he answered questions in the interview, that when he talked about being pulled over, and what they were sort of inferring, and I think it was even that one of the detectives, maybe that guy that does the interview room, or they brought it up to him or whatever, was that, well, anyway, somebody's been inferring it. I don't know that guy maybe listened to it for the first time tonight, but yeah, he hadn't seen that interview yet. But what they were saying is that they thought it was odd that when he, in the process of being pulled over, they were saying that he said that he believed that maybe they were pulling him over because of the Guthrie case, as he's talking about this in the interview. And this is where I have a bit of a critique about how accurate people are when the way they hear things and interpret it, and then what's really being said. Because what people were implying was, why does Luke say that he thought he was being pulled over, maybe something related to the FBI case in the interview, because that implicates him as like maybe he has something to do with it, because he's relaying the story in the interview that he thought he was being pulled over for that reason. And why would you think that if you're just innocent out driving about and not paying much attention to the case, you know?
Yeah, maybe
and then
just,
I went back.
I don't know, yeah.
Well, I went back and listened to it. This is what I'm just saying. When you hear stuff like that, you really have to carefully go back and listen to the original thing. And that's not the way, he gave that information out. He talked about first being pulled over by the police and then asking the police why they were pulling him over, and they wouldn't tell him anything. And they said, you have to wait till the detectives get here. And then he says, then I saw the FBI coming in, pulling up. And then he says, that's when I thought, oh, maybe this has something to do with the Guthrie case when they came up, and maybe they said it was involving that at that point. And then he sort of conjectured, oh, well, I can get out. I don't have anything to do with this, and I can get out of, this isn't going to be hard. You know, like he was, it's almost as if he was relieved that it could be the Guthrie thing and not some other crime that he may still be out there that he's committed. You know, it's like
and usually when they stop you for because even in these small towns here, sometimes like you see officers in the road and they look in, you go, what's going on? They say, nothing, we're just looking for somebody. You know, and they'll just stop every car as it goes by. You'll see them and they're looking at, sometimes they're looking for seatbelts for if you see kids in car seats, you know, they just do random checks. But I've been there where they had a roadblock up and they're looking for someone. And so they just stop and they just take a look and they go ahead, you know. So that would be more likely if they were going to stop and search his car for it. They wouldn't just be pulling cars over. They'd be doing a whole stop.
Yeah.
Right? Looking for her, see if she's in the car.
Right.
So that is weird to think that, they're pulling me over for, what's her name? Nancy Guthrie. But the mother said, he said, or the mother said something in the transcript I read. I didn't watch her interview, but she said, I just thought they were looking for Nancy when they started, barging through her house. Now, why would you think that? What kind of world do we live in? They're going to come in like that because they're looking for Nancy? unless they think you kidnapped her, but not just because you're just taking a little search. You know, I don't know. That was really weird.
When you're, it depends on how they presented the search warrant to her and how careful they were to explain it and the wording of the search warrant. You have to, there's just no way that, when you're being, when it's sort of looks like a shell shock situation that she sort of was under, not really knowing what the hell's going on, but she was following the Guthrie case, she said. So she had been watching it in the news.
Oh yeah.
So she wasn't unaware. And then, yeah, I understand the way she reported it, very obscure, like why would they really be in her house for that? And she denied that she thought her son could have anything to do with it. I mean, it's just saying that didn't cross her mind at all, and that she was just thought it was something, who knows exactly what, and let them in or something. But that's, to me, that's more just a state of confusion. There might have even, in some of that interview, she even sort of indicated that they knew something was happening in the neighborhood. It seemed like they knew the police were coming into the neighborhood, almost as if they were aware of something was about to happen in the neighborhood, and then they showed up at their house directly. And I don't know if they did have some warning about that. I don't know. Maybe neighbors calling around, or they saw some activity outside, whatever.
Yeah, White Angel thought she's a Carolyn.
But when the police are coming, when the police are coming into that, you know, you're sort of in a state of shock, and you don't, you know, unless you're reading that warrant, they have to present the warrant to you, but they don't necessarily explain any detail. They hand you the paperwork, and then you're going to be escorted off the property because you're not allowed inside your home while they're searching. So she's just, you know, I assume
but I'm just trying to say, like, say one of your neighbors goes missing, right? It would be weird, okay, if somebody came charging into my house and like, excuse me, you know, and that's weird, okay, because I could hear, like, see an officer come up and say, hey, do you know your neighbor's missing? Have you guys checked your sheds and everything? Like, but not like she said, breaking locks and doing this, you know, to look for a neighbor, unless they really thought there's something going on there, because they're not going to come in like that and do that. Right. You know, they're just going to come in like they did to those other neighbors. Remember when they were going around and they were asking them stuff like, hey, it's going to be like that. It's not going to be, they're not going to be barging through your house, you know, to look for your neighbor. They're going to ask you, could you check your sheds and check your outer buildings and check your camera footage?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that's weird. I mean, to think that they're breaking locks in my house because they're looking for my neighbor that's missing, I would think is really weird.
Well, you got to look at the timeline for that. She doesn't know they're breaking anything in the house. She doesn't know what they're going to do searching. Again, she's escorted off the property before they go in and search anything.
Yeah,
she doesn't know what they're going to do.
But even that, you know what I mean? I'd be like, what do you mean? What the heck is going on? And, you know, I don't know.
Sure. You're in a state of shock. You don't really know what, right. And, you know, and she didn't look like the type to me to try to call an attorney or read the warrant carefully and all that kind of stuff.
But, you know, they kept them for hours. Like,
that's not unusual.
There had to be something more. How is that just random, or somebody just, you know, I don't know.
Well, there's nothing random about. I don't think there's anything random about it. I think they. No,
I mean, just like somebody had to tip them off to something. I think.
I have no doubt that they have some kind of various pieces of evidence. Exactly what I don't. Since I think they still have his phone. Also, I don't know that they gave his phone back. That I don't.
That's
remember
weird.
whether
That's
that was,
weird because they gave them back the phones with that girl that crashed 90 miles.
Protect them, or in other words, keep the line open. There could be.
Yeah,
There could
maybe because in a lot of
different
cases,
reasons.
I mean, I cover a lot of true crime. In a lot of cases, they do get it back
Mhm.
right away. They say, we're going to celebrate because they can't
Oh,
just
yeah,
take
yeah.
anything. They can't just say,
Yeah.
well, we're gonna look at this. They have to be very specific of what they're taking off your phone and what they're looking
Well, sure.
at.
Oh,
You know, they can't just so they do the extraction and then they usually give them back their phone. They do.
Mhm.
Yeah, in most cases. So it's weird that they would have his phone, especially if, he wasn't detained or anything. I mean, he wasn't arrested and booked. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, that would be weird. I don't know what is.
yeah, right. I mean, there's some, that's vague. I think the Carlos guy, I can't, I don't think his phone was necessarily returned back. Now I'm a little confused on that. Maybe his attorney did say they were trying to get the phone back. See, the problem on all of this stuff right now is that these warrants are sealed. All right, too.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's another issue with why if you're handed the warrant at the doorway or something, are you given a sealed warrant so you can't find out? Maybe you just get notice. We have a warrant to search your house, and it's under seal, and we're not required by. We don't even have to disclose to the all they're having maybe to disclose to when they came into their houses, because both of them are sealed warrants. They don't even have to tell them what they're looking for. In other words, what I'm trying to say is they don't know what they were looking for. That is a fact. Then that means the warrants were sealed when they got them too, because they would have been able to read off the sheet of paper what it was exactly they were wanting or looking for. Even their attorneys don't know yet after they've hired the attorney later. So these are under seal. So this is like, again, I'm saying that the reason why I think that something like that has happened is because they're using some kind of very high-level technology, possibly classified or something,
Mm-hmm.
that they're using related to the phone. Something they do not want the public getting out, that the government has this, technology to do. I mean, that to me, the other reason might be to something to do with the protect a witness, maybe, or something. Protect if there is somebody informing on somebody, to protect the identity of the informants, or I don't know.
Oh, Jen left. Yeah, I mean.
So that's an important thing to keep in mind, is they don't really know exactly what all they were. I mean, they know it in the sense of what they ended up taking. But, they took his car, they took his phone, and as far as I know, we know the car has been returned, but not the phones. So, and the warrants are still under seal. So the attorneys don't know. So, that's part of the case for them to sue these attorneys are going to sue the government for that information.
Yeah.
And they're going to sue them for civil rights violation, and that's an obvious angle they're both pursuing.
Right.
No, absolutely. I mean, that is and that's the part of the attorney's job agenda, is to do that for them. I mean, that case is being built. It's obvious, but with what the attorneys are saying to the press and all that kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah.
And that's a reason. that's the
Tons.
reason why they're doing these interviews too. You know,
Yeah.
is to
Well, that yeah,
is to build a case
Mm-hmm. And
and to try to.
get stuff replaced. Like, I mean, right away they said, "Oh, let's start a GoFundMe for this guy's door and this guy's this." Yeah, you know. So I don't know, just to bring awareness to that or whatever that what happened. I don't know. There's a lot of reasons. It's not very easy to sue the police for stuff, though. You know. Well, they can just say, "Look, we were acting with it. We were acting because we had a tip, and you know, we're protecting the public." And I'm sorry, you know, they destroy people's houses like that every day for like things that they feel that they have a right to search for with a warrant. So I don't know.
Yeah, but I would and they don't have a right to damage your property and then hand it back to you all broken. Or anything.
Yes, they do. Don't you remember what they did to you? Oh, you don't follow a lot of true crime. You really should go look. When they did Hugh, what was his name? They destroyed his house.
But don't they have to reimburse them?
No,
is what I'm getting at.
No. She was the
really?
No. The woman was so mad. She said they broke through my walls. They destroy. Yeah, no, they don't. They leave the place a mess. If they have a reason where they think to search, they don't have to reimburse anybody for that. And I'll double fact check that. But they tear places apart, and they even say that. I just heard it recently. He said, we can. You know which one that one where the mother was impersonating someone with her daughter, and they said, "Look, you can give us the stuff, or we will tear every inch of this house apart. We'll tear right through your walls." Yeah.
But I'm saying these are people that are later found innocent, and they don't have to reimburse them for anything.
Well,
like if they go in and do a.
Well, his wife and kids lived in that house, and they didn't do anything, and they tore everything apart there. So let me see. I'm going to look it up, okay?
It seemed to me like the government can't get away with that. I mean, I understand the seizure thing with the drugs, like they have certain laws. If you are involved in certain crimes, the police can confiscate the property involved with that. But it would seem to me,
here we are.
Listen,
I'll tell you. It says, generally, police are not required to reimburse for property damage caused during a lawful search, even if the owner is innocent. Courts often rule that such damage is not a taking under the Fifth Amendment, but rather a reasonable action for public safety. Compensation is typically only possible if the damage was unnecessary, unreasonable, or resulted in malicious destruction. Lawful searches are if police have a valid warrant or probable cause. Damage to doors, windows, or walls during the search is generally not compensated. Reasonable damage, courts often hold that police are not liable for property damage deemed reasonable. Exemptions. Compensation may be possible if the damage was excessive, unconstitutional, or if specific state laws provide for reimbursement. Often, homeowners or renters insurance is the primary recourse for the damage, rather than police reimbursement. In some cases, such in states as Colorado and California and Washington, there are debates and court battles over whether this destruction constitutes a compensable taking under the state's constitution, even if not under the federal constitution. So they don't. You go to get your homeowners and stuff to do that.
Well, the thing that is a little also weird about what she admitted just in that search warrant there too was why would they have at least one room, and it sounds like there were more than one room, but there were rooms that were locked within the house, because she said they stormed and broke they broke into doors,
Well,
locked doors. They
may-
broke into
may-
locked doors in her house.
It could be that she
So-
kept things locked up because maybe she didn't like his friends, or I mean, just could be like, or he kept things locked up. I don't know. Maybe, who knows?
Well, yeah, I know, but it is a little unusual, just to me.
Well,
I
a
don't
lot of
keep
people
like-
that have
Yeah.
Airbnbs, and maybe they Airbnb their house.
Yeah.
I don't know. They do have rooms that are locked, like the owner's rooms. My cousin he
Mhm.
lives in South Carolina, and sometimes he'll Airbnb his house when he comes up to New York, and he has his room and stuff goes under lock and key, and everything goes in this one room, and it's under lock and key, so nobody goes in there. And more
Yeah.
and more people are doing that. If you rent Airbnbs, there's usually a room or like different closets that are locked. That's the owner's stuff.
Yeah. Well,
Mhm.
that confusion about the Airbnb was with a so-called district attorney that owned a property there, but I think that came out not to be true. That this is their house they live in, and it's not an Airbnb. This is they've lived in this house a long time. That they knew, like I said, she spent the night at her neighbor's house. She even mentioned their names on the air, which she shouldn't have done. Probably the neighbors weren't happy that she didn't say their
That's good,
last
Chrissy.
name. So anyway,
You
but-
got cameras. Chrissy
but-
got cameras because of this case. That's good, Chrissy.
Yep.
Yeah. You got cams. I've got cams all over.
Anyway, my understanding about it, though, just is that is a little unusual that they had stuff locked, doors locked in the house, and so maybe they, I don't know, well, anyway, I'm curious the way she worded stuff in that interview. You could take it two different ways. You could take it that they sort of had some foreknowledge that the police were in the area, right in the neighborhood or something. She said something about that. Whether she was saying that in general terms in a timeline, like she just heard that police were searching in the area in the recent days or something, and maybe that's what she meant, or was it that she meant that they had some idea that the police were moving right in near their house, ahead of time. And then that made me think, it just sounded odd that they had it, the way she worded it in the interview, there was more than one door locked in the house, inside the house.
Yeah, and it's weird to me that they were there that long, because they must have really been looking for something quite specific, it wasn't just a cursory search. So I wonder what it was that was reported. It'd be nice to see what they were searching for, what their probable cause to search that house is, because they were there for quite a bit of time. So, because he said he was detained for like 4 hours, then went back to his house and couldn't find his mother, remember? And he couldn't go home. So they were going to look in that house all night.
Oh yeah. To me, that's not an excessively long time. I wouldn't have been surprised if they had been there for 24 hours, even going through. I mean, to me, but they said they were there about 6 hours. That's not that surprising, that length of time to me.
But I just wonder what they were looking for. You know what I mean? What were they looking for?
Well, yeah, see, they're looking for any kind of evidence, I guess, they would come across, and that's in that sealed warrant, the sealed search warrant. So,
but what's
I'm
the
sure
connection?
they wrote it,
Was it his looks? At that point, did they have the suspect video? They did, right? At that point, when they searched his house, they had the suspect video, didn't they? I think so.
Well.
So, I mean, did someone say, hey, that guy looks a lot like the suspect?
Oh, well, the patio thing or something. Yeah, that was maybe out already.
Well, then maybe they
But,
were looking for, looking for the ski mask, looking for that shirt, looking for that jacket, looking for the backpack.
Yeah.
And the backpack, did you just hear that one now? The sheriff said that I guess they did all the searches at Walmart or whatever and came up empty. So the sheriff said he thinks that he bought it at a secondhand store.
Well, yeah. Oh, that's another thing that is a weird thing that people are interested in, and that we might have mentioned that yesterday, but that is worth mentioning again, is that little star symbol that was up near the collar area, and people were saying that was possibly sewn onto the strap of the backpack or the clothing, but the way that was enhanced, and again, that's an enhanced photo, so I don't know that that's accurate at all. But if that's accurate, the enhanced photo, man, does that look like that's something like the military, like a military star that you get on your collars, or the police get? It is a definite placement of like somebody related to the police or the military, people that like to have those stars sewn into uniforms.
Yeah.
And so I don't know if that's just a copy of, something you buy commercially that has no connection with the police or military, but people just think it's cool. But there is this star enhanced. Had you seen that thing?
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, about the jacket. Yeah, about the jacket with the
Yeah. So
I mean, I think that's probably
something.
what they were searching for. Maybe someone said this guy looks like him, and then they're tearing the place apart looking for any of that clothing: the jacket, the ski mask, the pants, the sneakers.
Yeah. They were looking for Nancy. I'm sure they went through the refrigerator and freezer and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean, but that would have been quick though. That would have been okay. No, all right. But I think they were probably
they're looking for anything and everything.
Yeah.
So.
And I wonder if they seized all the electronics. His computer. I'm sure they had computers and iPads and laptops and all that stuff.
Yeah, I think they mentioned something along those lines. That electronics were. Certainly, they would have been scooped up. Yeah. Anything that could be used, like along those lines. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I guess.
Yep.
Yep. All right. So, got another day. So I think I'm gonna turn in and do the word game. But yeah, we'll see what tomorrow brings. Maybe it'll bring. Somebody said maybe when everybody pulls out that the case is going to get solved, they think, and maybe it will. They think maybe the person will feel more comfortable if they are in the area and make some mistakes. I don't know. I'll just see what happens. Yeah, you never know, right?
Well, okay.
Well,
I think we kind of exhausted the
for now. Yeah,
tonight.
unless some big news comes in, right? Yeah. All
Yep.
right. Well, it was a
All right.
pleasure. Thank you for coming up.
Yep.
Okay.
Talk to you again.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Binky, what did you say? You're here every night, but you watch from bed, but you got to say hello. And I sent you messages, girl, and you didn't answer me. I sent you a big message, and you didn't answer me. There was a very big message sent by me, and you didn't answer it. So you better answer your messages. All right, now let me do the word game. Do the word game. What happened to you, Jen? You fell off. You didn't even say goodbye. How rude. How rude. So rude. So rude. Okay. Daily puzzle. Where's our puzzle, people? Come on, guys. Okay, you better look. You better look. Good night, white angel. Sweet dreams. All right, come on, guys. Run, 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 run. Hold on. Start putting the words in. You guys get your turn now. I gotta look. I gotta give somebody a little treat. Hold on. I gotta give somebody a little treat. My friend. My little friend. My little friend wants a little treat. Okay. Binky says orb and rad. What are you playing alone here? Where's all our players? Heart Made Wise, where are you? Orb. Did you say Deb? Dob. Oh, Deb. Bored. Oh, bored, yeah. Mm-hmm. Who said Rod? Oh, you said Rod up there? Rad. Rod. Boar. Okay, bored. Boar. Yep. Bad. Okay. Come on, kids. Come on, kids. Let's go. Let's go. A little bit faster now. Speed it up. Or, okay. I'm going to do one Brad. Brad's not there, like a Brad now? Wow. That's not nice. Not nice. Not nice. Road. R-O-A-D, yeah. Road. Drab, very drab. Drive. What's it? Drab, very drab. Who's that one that says that? But he's. Bora, I tried. Bora Bora. Yeah, it's not there. And then we have one more here. Oh, no, two more. O-R... You did red? God, you're running a marathon in there. Okay, let's see. Rob, yeah, that's okay. Now, let's figure this one out here. Oh my goodness. We need Murder of Crows now for this one. What is this? Yeah, that's up there. What is this? Come on, murder. It's not funny now. Oh boy, this is crazy. I'm gonna have to just pretend murder's here. A board! How did we miss that? Oh my gosh, we should all be ashamed of ourselves and we should go to bed shamed with ourselves because we're just so bad that none of us saw that. 3 people here and none of us saw that. We should all be ashamed. Shame on us. That's terrible. Terrible, horrible, no good, very bad. Horrible. Murder is just cringing. So ashamed of everybody. Here they are. I'm sorry, murder. We'll try next time to do better. But I think we're going to go to bed. We'll let you play that one tomorrow. All right, I'll see you. Remember, the trial starts 1 hour later. It's already up there, 11:15. Everybody's going to go to bed feeling very shamed and very upset with ourselves. We're all dunces tonight. But we'll see you tomorrow. Love you. God bless. Prayers. And may the Lord bless you and protect you and give you his peace. And prayers for everyone that needs them. And everyone needs them. So pray for everyone. All right. Love you. God bless. I'll see you tomorrow. Be good. Be kind. Don't be a jerk. Okay. Good night.